Riley, Kansas, where he served as a platoon leader and executive officer in the 1st Infantry Division Combat Aviation Brigade. He completed an operational rotation to Germany in 2019 with the CAB. Then he moved to Fort Lee, Virginia for the Captain's Career Course and graduated as a logistics officer. He moved to Fort Campbell, where he served as the Support Operations Branch Chief in the Sustainment Brigade from 2022 through 2024 and completed a second operational rotation to Poland in 2022 and 2023. He's currently the HHC BDE Company Commander of the 101st Combat Aviation Brigade, awarded both the Air Assault Badge and Airborne Wings. He currently lives in Clarksville, Tennessee with his wife Ashley and 3 children, Macy, Afton, and Patrick. Now let's meet today's starting lineups. First for Virginia Wesleyan. First for Eastern Mennonite. Batting first, number 13, Grace Fravel. Number 4, Alana Overby. Number 22, Megan Dean. Number 23, Destiny Jones. Number 10, Mady Arball. Number 29, Sydney Ordinoff. Number 7, Braxton Jones. Number 8, Maggie Mayhew. Number 15, Brooke Morris. And number 20, Natalie Graham. Head coach of the Royals is J.D. McCurdy. And now let's meet the starters for your Lynchburg Hornets. Batting first, the 5th year from Benton, Virginia, number 10, Lexi Powell. A junior from South Boston, Virginia, number 7, Sarah Watts. A junior from Yorktown, Virginia, number 17, Alyssa Taliontwa. A junior from Scottsburg, Virginia, number 16, Madison Barnes. A 5th year from Appomattox, Virginia, number 19, Kaylee Hackett. A senior from Rustburg, Virginia, number 6, Carly Hudnall. A senior from Sherrills Ford, North Carolina, number 21, Anna Grace Terrell. A sophomore from Apex, North Carolina, number 8, Jessica Strickland. A 5th year from Mechanicsville, Virginia, number 3, Addison Walter. And on the mound for the Hornets, a senior from Chesapeake, Virginia, number 5, Kaylee Dorset. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of the Star-Spangled Banner.
Hello and welcome everyone to Aubrey Moon Field at the front of the University of Lynchburg campus for this NCAA Division III ODAC softball matchup. My name is Ethan Morotsky and I have the privilege of bringing you such an exciting game between the University of Lynchburg Hornets and the Eastern Mennonite University Royals. Kaylee Dorse is going to stay out on the mound. We're just going to run right quickly into it. This is the Military Appreciation Day for this softball matchup. Last week we had the breast cancer awareness game and Code Red against Virginia Wesleyan, but it's an exciting matchup today too, as it's against the Royals in Military Appreciation Day. There was a fantastic ceremony with the stars and stripes and the flags, with the national anthem, and a beautiful message from the team. But we are about to get started, and we'll go over quickly this Royals lineup. Batting first, we've got Grace Fravel. Batting two, we've got Alana Overby. And I apologize if I butcher some of these names. And hitting third, we've got Megan Dean. Fourth, Destiny Jones. Fifth, Maddie Arbaugh. Sixth, Sydney Orndorff. Seventh, Braxton Jones. Eight, Maggie Mayhew. And nine, Brooke Morris. So an exciting day for any softball fan as Dorse steps in on the mound. We know Dorse is that one of the star pitchers. Is that one lined into right center, popped up. Lexi Powell heading back, and this one's gonna fly over the right field wall for a home run. A leadoff bomb for the Royals. And Fravel, the third baseman, they're gonna give the Royals the lead in just one batter. Now up to the plate, Alana Overby, playing second base for the Royals today. So a good start for the Royals. Kaylee Dorse is gonna have to get a full reset on the mound. First pitch up and away, swung on and missed for strike one. Kaylee Dorse is a 2024 first team All ODAC, second team All State, and College Sports Communicators Academic All District. She's got the statistics for a great pitcher, one of the few great pitchers on this team. They got a couple here in Lynchburg. And Kaylee Dorse is Kate Charlton, Emily Charlton, and Logan Curtis. But for game one, it'll be number 6. 2-1 count on Overby. Dorse is coming into this matchup has a 1.44 ERA, so spectacular numbers from her. As that one catches the outside corner, it'll even up the count at 2-2. And we're getting some confusion. That is the third strike. Excuse me, I apologize. And that'll be Dorse's first strikeout of the day and the first out of the day, as Megan Dean steps up. Sophomore from Madison, Virginia, playing first base for the Royals today. First pitch fired in there. Catches that outside corner for strike one. Again, Dorse is coming into today with a 1.44 ERA. Just 5 wins on 3 losses on 11 appearances. Can't catch the corner. It'll even up the count of 1-1 with 1 out. One count. In there for strike 2. And Kaylee Dorse is ahead in the count with 1 out. One-two pitch from Dorse. Fired in there, misses the outside corner. It'll even up the count at 2-2. Two-two count. Fired in there, fouled away to the right side. It's a beautiful day in the Hill City. Temperatures right now I have it 77 degrees, and that's not even the high. 79 degrees is the high, so we're almost there. But a beautiful day in the Hill City, pretty cloudy, so it's covering up the sun, but the heat is still reaching us. As that one swung on and missed strike 3, Kaylee Dorses strikes out Dean, and that's her second strikeout of the game and inning. So mostly cloudy, 77 degrees, beautiful day for softball, beautiful day for everything here in the Hill City. We've got track and field right actually outside the outfield fence, as that one finds the corner. And Destiny Jones hitting cleanup for the Royals today, playing shortstop. Had to back in, maybe thought it was a ball, but might have been up on the plays. That one rolled over towards Strickland at third. A good throw to first, and that's going to be out number 3. So the Royals take the lead on the first batter of the game off of one hit. It was a home run to right center field from Grace Fravel. So we're going to step aside here and head to the home half of the first. Hornets already have some work to do on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network. Home half of the second set to commence. Hornets down by 1. They're going to be led off by Lexi Powell. After her, a little bit of a lineup change. Sarah Watts playing shortstop today, followed by Alyssa Taliantua in left field, Madison Barnes at first base, Kaylee Hack in center field, Carly Hudnall behind the plate, Anna Grace Terrell at the DP spot, Jessica Strickland at third base, and Addison Walter at second base, rounding out the lineup at the second leadoff. That one finds the zone for strike 1. It'll be Natalie Graham in the circle for the Royals, as that one misses the outside for ball 1. We'll go over her stats. She, coming into this series, is throwing a 3.31 ERA with a win-loss record of 4-5 in 11 appearances. That one misses the high and inside corner. Graham asking, was that up? Umpire nodding his head, so we'll have Lexi Powell ahead in the count, 2-1. So Natalie Graham, pretty good numbers coming into this series. She's going to look to hold a lead here as Powell swings and misses. Evens up the count at 2-2. Yeah, that's good. I'll try that for a little bit. Thank you. Powell with some good numbers, hitting over 400 this season so far. She's down 2-2. One misses the inside, and we're going to have a full count, a close pitch. Some Lynchburg fans honoring her with that take. That's a beautiful look on that ball. Lexi Powell, 2024 Rawlings Golden Glove Award for right field. But she could play everywhere on this squad. Is that one laced right to the shortstop? Beautiful grab by Destiny Jones and a good swing from Powell. So a good start to the game for both squads. Leadoff home run for the Royals in Fravel. Followed up by 2 strikeouts from Dorses and a ground out. And now starting off this inning is a line drive to the shortstop. So pretty much, obviously you want to get a hit, but a good way to come out firing if you're Lexi Powell. And that brings up Sarah Watts, usually hitting in the 3-hole for this Hornets lineup, and now moved up to the 2 spot. She watches ball 1 go by. So 1-0 count on Watts with 1 out. Sarah Watts, a first-team All-State, second-team All-Region, and first-team All-ODAC last year. And she's looking to continue her dominance in this division, in this conference. I say division where with baseball starting up, it's easy to say that. Opening day was 2 days ago. But back to softball, 2-0 count on Watts. She swings and misses at the pitch right down Broadway. Watts, career average of 361, so she's found her success through about 2.5 years. She's a junior. So knows her way around the diamond. 2-1 pitch, swung on, fouled away. They even up the count at 2-2 with 1 out. Sarah Watts this year, 17 hits, and 10 of them are extra base hits. She's got 5 doubles, 2 triples, and 3 home runs with 18 RBIs. And she's looking to lead off the Hornets here with 1 out. 2-2 count, fouls that one straight back, and we'll do 2-2 again. Hornets come into this matchup 9-7, just above 500, 0-2 in the conference as they got swept by Virginia Wesleyan. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That one fouled off to the right side. It's going to go into Lakeside Drive. And we're going to do 2 balls and 2 strikes again. If you missed that Virginia Wesleyan Lynchburg Hornets doubleheader, it was our Code Red in our breast cancer awareness game. Game 1 went to Virginia Wesleyan by a decent amount. Game 2 actually went into 11 innings. And more on that after this hitter. Sarah Watts, 2-2 pitch, fouls that one to the right side again. So game 1 went way of Virginia Wesleyan by 5 runs, and again, game 2 went into 11 innings. That's something you don't really see too often at the softball diamond. Virginia Wesleyan came out on top 7-6. 2-2 count on Watts. That one high for ball 3. Another full count for this Hornet lineup. Lexi Powell lined out on a full count. Now Watts going to try and lead off this inning. Graham gets the pitch. Winds and fires it in. Watts hits that one into deep left. Get up, get out of here, and gone. Sarah Watts answers right back with a home run for herself. A solo shot to deep left. That ball was crushed. Beautiful swing, beautiful at bat by Sarah Watts. Drove it to a full count. And then drove that ball into left center, right into the track and field meet. As I said earlier, we have some field events going on right past the outfield. And all the running going up on Schellenberger Field or on the outskirts of it. We also had Equestrian earlier today win their ODAC championship as Alyssa Taliumtua steps up. Fouls the first pitch off to the left side. Alyssa Taliumtua has been going around the lineup in a couple of different spots. Typically see her at the 5 spot or the 4 spot. Now she's hitting in the 3 hole as she watches ball 1 go to the left side. Even up the count of 1-1 with 1 out. Taliumtua now has the job of trying to lead off the inning. Tie ball game here. Both runs scored on home runs, as that one's in there for strike 2. Top of the first, it was Fravel that hit that one out into the right center field, just to the left of the scoreboard. And then this bottom home half of the inning, it was Sarah Watts just a second ago, hitting into left center. Now here comes Taliumtua with 2 strikes. Fouls that one back into the netting. Again, beautiful day here in the Hill City a slight wind, but honestly, at this temperature, any slight wind is a blessing. 1-2 pitch onto Taliantua. Graham fires, fouled that one away. Probably good that Taliantua fouled that tough pitch off. Might have jammed her. Gotten any weak contact into the field. So we're going to do 1 and 2 again. Graham's got the pitch. Winds and fires to Taliantua. That one rolled towards the second baseman. Fielded cleanly. Pretty tough play, but a good one by Overby. And that'll be out number 2. That was Alana Overby at second base. Flipping it to Megan Dean at first base. And now here comes Madison Barnes to the plate. Barnes playing first base back in the cleanup spot for the Hornets. As that one fouled to the right side, a little blooper from Barnes. She's going to want to erase that, but for now, she's quickly down 0-1. Madison Barnes, a junior from Scottsburg, Virginia, is up with nobody on and 2 outs. 0-1 pitch. Catches the outside corner, and now Barnes is going to have to protect on an 0-2 count. Oh, 2 count with 2 outs. Pitch to Barnes. Fired in high for ball 1. Lynchburg so far has been doing a good job getting deep into counts. 3 good at-bats from the Hornets to start off the home half of the first. 1-2 pitch with 2 outs. Fired in. Barnes hits that one to the right side. Drifting foul, and it will drop. And we're going to do 1 and 2 again. Barnes hailing from Halifax County High School. Just a junior. She's been doing a great job in this lineup so far. She's taken over the role of first base after Sophie Tully. As that one's popped up to the right side, it's going to hit the netting and go foul. And again, Barnes took over first base after an All-American, Sophie Tully, graduated. And she's done a pretty good job. She's done a great job, actually. Career .297 last year, hit .333. This year, just .268. 41 at-bats, 11 hits. 1-2 pitch down in the dirt for ball 2. Again, this Lynchburg squad been doing a great job getting deep into counts, forcing Graham to throw a lot of pitches. Tie ball game at 1-1, or 1-2-1. Deuces wild, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Graham sets. Fires it in. That one fouled to the right side again. We're going to do deuces wild again. Barnes this year has 3 extra base hits, 1 double, 1 triple, and 1 home run for 7 RBIs. And she's just looking to protect here with 2 outs and 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch. Foul to the left side, and we'll do it again. Deuce is wild still, deep in the count. Got to be at least 8 pitches. At least, I say. 2-2 pitch. Outside for ball 3. And it's another full count for this Hornet offense. Last full count was for Sarah Watts. And we know she hit that one out of the left center field to tie the ball game up. Let's see what Madison Barnes has in store for us. 3-2 pitch. Hits popped up to the right side. Right fielder underneath it, and that'll be out number 3. It's a catch made by Morris in right field. So the Hornets will tie it up on 1 hit, 1 run, home run by Sarah Watts. We're going to head to the second inning here in just a moment. We'll catch our breaths here in the press box as Kaylee Dorsey steps back in the circle. So we'll be right back at Aubrey Moon Field on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network in just one moment. Top of the second action, quickly ready to commence, as that one's on the inside corner for strike 1. Royals will be led off by Maddie Arbaugh, followed by Sydney Orndorff and Braxton Jones. So game all tied up. It's practically a 0-0 ball game. If you're the Hornets or the Royals, if you're thinking on as that one finds the corner for strike 2. You got to go into this inning with a completely different mindset. If you're Dorsey's, you got to protect the damage control that your offense has brought to the table. One-two pitch from Dorsey's. Fired in, swung on and missed. Strike 3. Another strikeout for Kaylee Dorsey's. That's number 3 on the day so far. There will be one out in the top of the second. One catches the zone. Looks like it might have caught the outside corner. Strike 1. Already a better inning for Dorsey's. That one fouled back, and we'll do 0-2. Orndorff going to have to protect here against one of the better pitchers in the ODAC. That one fouled back to the right side. Just kind of flailed at it and caught a piece of it. Gotta do what you gotta do to stay alive. If you're the BGs, you know what I'm talking about. And if you don't, well, that's okay. 0-2 pitch. One ripped up the middle for a base hit. Orndorff with a one-out single up the middle. It's a good swing, good two-strike swing by Orndorff to be able to ground that one up the middle past Watts. And that'll bring up the sophomore from Elkton, Virginia, Braxton Jones. That one fouled to the right side. Braxton Jones coming into this contest hitting .242. 13 appearances on 11 starts. And she shows bunt, and that one high, pulled back in time, so it'll even up the count at 1-1 with one out. 8 hits this season on 5 runs, 1 double, and 4 RBIs. 1-1 pitch. Inside, caught the corner for strike 2, and now you got to protect. 1-1 ball game. 1-2 count with 1 out. Dorsey's winds, fires high for ball 2. Jones, a career .276 hitter. That one lined to the left side into the dugout, it looked like, of the Hornets. Hoping everybody's okay. A 2-2 count with 1 out on Braxton Jones. Dorsey's looking for a 4th strikeout. Fires it in there. That one laced right over Jessica Strickland's head. And now there will be runners on 1st and 2nd with 1 out. Stepping up to the plate, it'll be Maggie Mayhew. Sophomore from Rustburg, Virginia, right down the street. About a 15 to 20 minute drive. Horses fires the first pitch, swung on a miss, strike 1. Mayhew hitting .333 this season, 17 starts out of their 17 games. She shows bunt, as that one going to be fouled back, as you can see some frustration on Mayhew's body language. And now she's down 0-2 in the count. A lot of different things that Dorsey's can go to at this point. Runners on 1st and 2nd. 0-2 pitch. Fired, swung on and missed. Strike 3. Another strikeout for Dorsey's. That'll be number 4 on the day in just 2 innings. And Coach J.D. McCurdy going to have a talk with her right fielder, Brooke Morris. And that gives time for Hudnall and Dorsey's to also have a talk right in front of the circle.
Now batting for the Royals, number 15, Brooke Morris.
2 outs, runners on 1st and 2nd. Dorsey's trying to close this one out with no damage. First pitch fired in there, misses the corner. Ball 1 on Morris. Morris playing right field today for the Royals. No pitch. Just catches that outside corner. It will even up the count at 1-1, excuse me. 2 outs. Again, runners on 1st and 2nd. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Dorsey's already has 2 strikeouts this inning. Possibly looking for the 3rd. She's got Morris in a 1-2 count with 2 outs. Pitch fired in, fouled to the left side, right next to the dugout. Strickland can't make the play. Would have been a tough one. So we'll do 1 ball and 2 strikes again. Dorsey's 1-2 pitch, fires. That one hit to the left side, drifting foul, and it will go over the fence. And again, we're going to do 1 ball and 2 strikes. One tossed back in by a fan. You can hear the wind a little bit. It's a slight wind, but I can promise you it does feel good. It's a hot day here in the Hill City. 1-2 pitch from Dorsey's. High for ball 2. Good job by Morris to lay off that one. Eye-level pitches are the most tempting to swing at, but they are some of the toughest to hit. 2-2 pitch, deuces wild, inside for ball 2, and runners are going to be moving with a full count and 2 outs. In danger of walking the bases loaded. Dorsey's full count pitch outside for ball 4, and the bases are loaded. For the top of the order, Grace Fravel, home run hitter in that first inning. Definitely going to pitch to her differently in this at-bat. We'll see how she does it. Dorses fires that one up the middle, and it's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run going to score. Throw from Hackett going to be cut off by Barnes. Runner going to stay at third. Fravel with another RBI. This one comes in fashion of a single up the middle, a little blooper, and a diving Addison Walter couldn't make the play. So the Royals will take the lead as the pitching coach for the Hornets going to head out there and talk to Dorses and see what's going on, give her a few pointers. Maybe a little bit of a scouting report for the next couple hitters, even though you faced them once. You don't want to throw to the same hitter the exact same way that you threw him in the first at-bat. Some adjustments might be made at that point. Runner's going to head back to their bases. And the Lynchburg coach will head back to the dugout. Typically will be Don Simmons that heads out there, but not this time. So with 2 outs, bases are still loaded. Royals have the lead ahead of the Hornets by 1. A low pitch fouled to the left side by Overby. Overby, a freshman from Richmond, Virginia. She's got the bases loaded in a good spot, but with 2 outs, a 1 pitch up and away for ball 1. Dorse's last couple batters had some trouble staying consistent in the zone. Let's see what adjustments she can make. 1-1 pitch fired in, catches the corner for strike 2. Now Overby's got to protect. 1-2 pitch. Hit up the middle, and that one's going to get down for another base hit. Hackett struggling to figure out where she wants to throw it. She thought maybe second base, but 1 run's going to score, so that'll be an RBI single for Alana Overby. And they'll extend their lead to 2 runs. And we're going to have a talk with the umpires. J.D. McCurdy trying to maybe talk about some interference with the runner heading to third base. Took a peek mid-play. He did want to send her home to get another run. Did want to send Morris home. So won't get the call that he wants. Royals up by 2. And the 3-hitter, Megan Dean, up to the plate, struck out last time against Dorses. He's going to try and flip the script. Dorses can't find the zone there. One 0 pitch. Dorses fires in there. That one fouled to the right side. Going to be out of play. Even up the count. 2 out, bases loaded again. This is a good rally from the Royals. One pitch. That one hit towards Strickland at third. She'll step on the bag, and it'll be out number 3. So 4 hits on 2 runs. Scoreboard says 4-1, but Royals scored 2. And we will head to the home after the second. Hornets have some work to do once again. And we'll be right back in just one moment on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network. Home half of the second is going to be led off by Kaylee Hackett, followed by Carly Hudnall and Anna Grace Terrell. Hackett playing center field for the Hornets. One of the fifth years on the squad from Appomattox, Virginia. First pitch fouled back into the top of the netting. Was able to catch a glimpse of Kaylee Hackett's family lumber business. They do an outstanding job for that Appomattox community, well known by pretty much everybody. So shout out to the Hacketts. As that one laced into the left center gap. It's going to be fielded by the left fielder, so just a single for Hackett and a beautiful way to start off this home half of the inning. A great swing from Kaylee Hackett. Sat back on it nicely, drove it over the shortstop. Over Destiny Jones. Good job by Arball to be able to cut that off and stop the extra base hit. Now we've got Carly Hudnall, the slap hitter. See, show bunt. She drags it, a good bunt down the third baseline. Picked up, thrown onto first. Good play by Fravel and a good bunt by Hudnall to move Hackett into scoring position. And that'll bring up the DP, Anna Grace Terrell. Hackett just 120 feet away from scoring. You imagine with the speed that she's got, any single to the outfield will score her. As Terrell watches that one go by for ball one. Got Jessica Strickland, one of our LHSN members, on the on-deck spot. 1-0 pitch from Graham, fired in. Caught the corner, Hackett stealing third. Caught the defense sleeping, and now she's just 60 feet away. Good job from Kaylee Hackett to recognize that nobody was going to cover third, and that's a tough play for Destiny Jones to be able to follow her, catch it, and make the tag at third. So good job by Hackett. 1-1 pitch on Terrell. Outside for ball two. Two 2-1 count on AG. Two 1 pitch. Just misses that corner, ball three. And the catcher, Braxton Jones, going to have a talk with her pitcher. So 3-1 count on Anna Grace Terrell. Good hitter's count here. Got to take advantage of it. You know, Graham's given your past hitters pitches to hit. Got to wonder if AG's in full swing mode. Might want Graham to throw to her. As she swings and bloops that one to the left side. Foul. We'll do a full count here with one out. Wind picking up a little bit, blowing in towards the press box, so not too sure if you want to lift anything here. Might want to keep it on the ground, make the infield make a play. Full count pitch on Anna Grace Terrell. Pops that one up to right field. Hackett tagging, not going to head to home. A good throw from Morris is going to hold Hackett at third. And now you have to get a single here to be able to score the runner. So up comes Jessica Strickland with 2 outs.
Stepping up to the plate for the Hornets, number 8, Jessica Strickland.
Lefty third base today, a sophomore from Apex, North Carolina. And again, one of our LHSN photographers does a fantastic job as she fouls the first pitch back into the net for strike one. We've got one of our fearless leaders, Joe Brennan, about to hop in the press box. 0-1 pitch on Jessica Strickland. Pops that one up. Graham calling everybody off. Catches that one. And damage control is there. No runs scored on one hit for the Hornets. So the Royals are going to hold a 3-1 lead through 2 innings. We're going to head to the top of the third. Hornets down by 2 on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network. Third inning set to commence. It'll be the shortstop, Destiny Jones, leading us off. As that one's inside for ball one. Dorse is still in the circle. Struggled a little bit today. 5 hits given up on 3 runs, 1 home run, and 2 RBI singles. 1-0 pitch. Line to the right side. It is going to be foul. Just called foul by both the home plate and the first base umpire. A beautiful swing from Destiny Jones. Just missing that chalk or paint. Not really sure if it's chalk or paint. You can go either way. Typically, back in the olden days, of course, this was when I was a lot younger, even though I'm only 23. We would use chalk, but now it's really more just spray paint. Spray paint the white lines. As that one popped up, Strickland trying to make a play, and Hudnall or Strickland can't get there, but it'll be a 2-2 count on Destiny Jones. Two count. Dorses sets, winds, fires. As that one popped up again, Strickland underneath it is going to make the catch for out number 1. That'll bring up Maggie Mayhew. Mayhew playing center field today for the Royals. Oh, pitch fouled off to the right side, strike 1. Royals up by 2 in 2 1/3 of play. As that one fouled into the helmet, as she looks like she's okay. It's a good pitch from Dorses. Glad that Mayhew's all right at the plate. Foul balls into the body are painful. I can promise you that from experience down at the baseball field. 0-2 pitch on Mayhew. Dorses fires it in there. Just misses the outside corner for ball 1. Good 0-2 pitch from Dorses. Don't want to give him anything too pretty to hit. It's almost try and get the hitter to forcefully swing at it. So we'll do 1-2. Pitch in. And ball 2, looked like Mayhew took a step towards the dugout. Pitch might have been a lot closer than the camera and the press box could see. 2-2 count on Maggie Mayhew. As that one hit up the middle, ground ball, gonna get through for another base hit. 6th hit of the ball game for the Royals. Excuse me, that was our ball. My apologies.
Stepping up to the plate for the Royals, number 29, Sydney Ordorf.
Now here comes Sydney Orndorff, DP for the Royals today. First pitch inside, called strike 1. Orndorff, a sophomore from Winchester, Virginia, hitting 6th for EMU today. As that one grounded towards Dorsey's, throw to first in time for out number 2. A little backhand trouble on the back foot from Dorsey's, but a solid throw to first will give her a 2nd out of the inning and bring up Braxton Jones. Braxton Jones is an all ODAC academic team, 2023-24 season. Hitting just .242 coming in to this weekend. 11 starts. 13 appearances. 0-0 pitch inside, caught her in the elbow, and that'll put a runner on first and second now. And now we'll bring up Maggie Mayhew. As Coach Don Simmons is going to head out to the home plate umpire, get an explanation. The 2 outs for Dorses and Maggie Mayhew. Runners on first and second with 2 outs. Dorses opens up the at-bat. That one hit deep into left. Taliumtua underneath it and caught for out number 3. So no runs in the top of the 3rd for EMU. Yeah, we're going to head to the bottom of the 3rd, the home half of the inning. Hornets still got some work to do. Down by 2 on LHSN. Home half of the 3rd being led off by Addison Walter. Hornets down by 2. Gonna try and get a rally going. Walter playing second base today. As that one's in there for strike 1. She's kind of been everywhere, to be honest. And she can play everywhere. So far this season, you've mainly seen her in the outfield and center field. But she's played shortstop and third base throughout her career in her first 4 years. Again, she's one of those fifth years on this squad that came back to help out. And now she's playing second base today. Career .244 hitter. 73 hits on 299 career at-bats. So this will be career at-bat 300 for Addison Walter as she fouls that pitch to the right side of the netting. So again, at-bat number 300, a milestone for Walter. One-two pitch, high for ball 2. 2-2 count on Walter. Got to protect and try and lead something off. As that one fouled to the right side. 9-hitter in a lineup is typically called your second leadoff. Because in situations like this, where you've got no outs and your leadoff hitter is the 9 spot, if you can have the ability to lead off an inning, goes right, flips the lineup up for the leadoff hitter. 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3. Addison Walter goes down swinging, and that'll bring up the top of the order, Lexi Powell. Lexi Powell, another fifth year on this squad
Now batting for Lynchburg,
from
number 10,
Vinton,
Lexi
Virginia.
Powell.
So Lexi Powell comes up with 1 out. First pitch catches that corner for out, or excuse me, strike 1. Powell in her first at bat laced a pitch towards left center, but a great catch from Destiny Jones at shortstop. Snuffed out any momentum in the home half of the first. As Graham catches the corner again. Powell quickly down in the count. And have to protect here as the leadoff hitter with 1 out. As she calls time and steps out, not liking the tempo from Graham in the circle. She is working quickly, and whatever is working, of course, she's going to want to keep doing that. 0-2 pitch. Popped up to the right side. First baseman underneath it. Dean makes the catch. And it'll be out number 2 for Lynchburg's home run hitter, Sarah Watts.
Now batting for Lynchburg, number 7, Sarah Watts.
As the pitching coach for EMU will head out now to give her what I can only assume is their scouting report on Sarah Watts. 2 outs for Sarah Watts, and if you can't really see it on your screen at the moment, but when Watts steps back into view, you see the camo jerseys for Lynchburg. Again, this is our Military Appreciation Day, so we thank all of you veterans and all the families that are serving into the United States military. Sarah Watts in the box, 0-0 pitch. As that one high for ball 1. Watts in her first at bat. Hit a home run into left center. One 0 pitch onto Watts. Graham winds, fires as that one hit into left field, blooped, and it's going to drop for a single, and a 2-out single for Sarah Watts. Ball overthrown to second, but good backup from Dean to be able to halt Watts at first. So 2-out single. Watts is now 2 for 2. And that'll bring up Alyssa Taliumptua. Ground out to second base in her first at bat. 0-0 pitch on Taliumtua. Watts takes off for second. The throw, not in time. And Watts is going to have a stolen base. A little bit of a, honestly, a great attempt by Destiny Jones. Tried to catch that one and swing her body in favor of trying to make that tag. But a good steal from Watts, good jump. And so now a single with 2 outs, most likely scoring Watts from second. I say that because with 2 outs, runners are going to be moving on contact. 0-1 pitch on Taliumtua. Graham fires it in. That one swung on and missed. Strike 2. Taliumtua, 253 career hitter for the Hornets. And she's down 0-2. A pitch outside for ball 1. She's hitting 250 this season. And 44 at-bats, 11 hits. Just 1 extra base hit, and that was a home run. A 1-2 pitch with 2 outs. Watts on second. Graham fires as that one hit into deep left field underneath it and will be caught by Arball. And that'll be out number 3. So Graham holds this Lynchburg lineup again to no runs in the bottom half of the 3rd. Just on 1 hit from Sarah Watts, a blooper into left field. And we'll take a short break as Dorses heads back out to the circle. Top of the 4th action set to commence on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network. Top half of the 4th is ready to start. Brooke Morris, the 9-hitter, leading off for the Royals. Dorses still on the mound. Fires that one in there for strike 1. This is just game 1 of a Saturday doubleheader. Again, Military Appreciation Day. I'll say it every time. So thank you for all the veterans and all the families that are currently serving. Swung on a missed strike 2. We wouldn't be able to enjoy softball Saturday or any sports on a Saturday as the 0-2 pitch is fouled off. Wouldn't be able to enjoy any of it without our fearless military. Back to softball. Hornets down by 2. 6 hits for the Royals, 3 for the Hornets. 2 home runs in this one, both coming in the 1st inning. Dorses fires the 0-2 pitch high and inside for ball 1. Trying to blow it by the Royals hitters. One-two pitch. Swung on right back up the middle under Dorses' glove, and a leadoff single for Brooke Morris. Perfect second leadoff job there from the right fielder. And that'll bring up Fravel, senior on this squad. One of 4 seniors, home run and a single so far. She's 2 for 2. She shows bunt, pops it up. Hudnall can't make the play. So a lucky break for Fravel. She tried to sack bunt Morris to second. So 1 pitch now. Dorses fires in, can't catch the corner for ball 1, leaving up the count at 1-1. Now Morris has some speed on first, but with the velocity that Dorses is whipping these pitches into the zone, it's going to be tough to be able to take second. Two-one count. Dorses fires, catches the inside for strike 2. 2-2 count. Runner on first is Morris. Foul to the left side, and we'll do it again. Again, a beautiful day for softball. Cloudy, but it is fantastic temperature. Spring is finally here. 2-2 pitch. Hit into right field. Lexi Powell ranging in. Catches it for out number 1. Pump fakes the first. Morris never left the bag. But it's always good, just in case. That'll bring up Alana Overby. Hit to shortstop. Force play at second is in time. It's a good play from the shortstop today. Typically Watts is playing second base, but a good play by the middle infield. Good job by Walter to be there. So it'll be the second out of the inning on a fielder's choice by Overby. So Overby will take first base. And that will bring up Dean, Megan Dean, the first baseman today. As that one just misses the zone. Might have been a little down. So ball 1 with 2 outs. Dean has already struck out today against Dorses. 1-0 pitch outside. Caught the corner for strike 1. Even up the count. Dorses trying to get out of the top of the 4th with another 0 on that scoreboard. 1-1 pitch. Runner takes off for second. Watts gets there, but not in time. And a stolen base for Alana Overby. Two-one count. The pitch on the steal was inside and high. So now runner in scoring position. 2-1 pitch. Grounded over. Walter gets a Sunday hop and just flips it to Barnes. No runs scored off of 1 hit for the Royals. We're going to head to the home half of the 4th at Aubrey Moon Field on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network. A throw down to second will signal the end of warm-ups, and up to the plate steps Madison Barnes. She'll be followed by Kaylee Hackett and Carly Hudnall in this inning. Barnes playing first base for the Hornets. Graham sets, fires in, right down Broadway for strike one. Bottom of the fourth at Aubrey Moon Field. 0-1 pitch. Floats in there for strike two, and Barnes is immediately down in the count, 0-2. 0-2, a tough count for any hitter. Obviously down in the count, 2 strikes, but you really don't know what you're going to get. 0-2 pitch. As that one high for ball one. Graham still in the driver's seat pretty much in this entire game. She's really only given up one mistake pitch, and that was to Watts in the first inning. 1-2 pitch. Blooped into center, and this is going to be caught by Mayhew. Blooper can't find some outfield grass, and that'll bring up the center fielder, Kaylee Hackett. Hackett 1 for 1 with a line drive into left center, single. Couldn't score. So with 1 out, she's going to try and lead off the inning again as she watches that one in the dirt. Good hold on that drop ball. She starts off the count. 1 ball, no strikes. Graham fires inside for ball 2. So hitters count for Kaylee Hackett. As we see former Lynchburg Softball alum Leah Caldwell in the stands. 2-0 count on Hackett. Low for ball 3. My partner Joe Brennan not here at the moment, but he would be asking me if I think that Kaylee Hackett's going to swing, and it's the same answer every single time, but he likes to keep it interesting. So 3-0 count, probably red light for Hackett, as that one right down Broadway for strike 1. It's a busy day in Lynchburg for Hornet sports. We've got track and field all day today. 3-1 pitch high for ball 4 as Hackett takes a free 60 feet on a walk. We've got track and field right past the outfield fence and up at Schellenberger Field. We had equestrian win their ODAC tournament earlier today down in Rustburg, Virginia. I say down, I actually don't know if it's down. It could be over in Rustburg, Virginia. And speaking of Rustburg, Virginia, here comes Carly Hudnall, the Rustburg native. We've got baseball down the road in Roanoke. Playing the Maroons. Hudnall watches ball 1 sail high over the zone. Again, baseball playing Roanoke, the Maroons today. And then softball at Aubrey Moon Field. Jam-packed day. 1-0 pitch to Hudnall. Fired in. Hackett takes off her second throw. Not in time, and the ball's going to escape. Hackett thinks about going to third, but puts on the brakes. So another stolen base for Kaylee Hackett. That'll be 2 for her. She had the stolen base to third a couple innings ago, and now to second. Count even at 1-1 with 1 out. Hudnall swinging away. Well, not swinging there, but Typically, Hudnall is a slap hitter, as you can see it, as she takes a couple steps on that left side now in the box, but swinging away. So she's down in the count, 1-2. Graham gonna call time. Trying to get the right pitch for Carly Hudnall. A lot of open space up the middle. You can see Destiny Jones shifted a little bit to the left side. 1-2 pitch. Hits that one into left field. It's gonna fall. Foul. Just a couple feet left of the line. So we'll do 1-2 again. Good swing by Hudnall. She couldn't keep it in fair territory. That's really her game, just poking it to the outfield, finding the holes on the infield. 1-2 pitch from Graham. Fired in there. Looked at for ball 2. Good hold from Hudnall. Not repping the Batman eye black today, but she's still got the crosses. Two count on Hudnall. Pitch fired in, popped up to the outfield, and will be caught for out number 2 by Mayhew. And that'll be the second out of the inning. And now here comes the lefty, Anna Grace Terrell. And we might get a pinch hit. As looks like Alex DiNardo will be the pinch hitter. DiNardo Jr. from Moseley, Virginia. Repping her Journey walk-up song. I gotta say, I approve. I do like the walk-up. I like every walk-up song, but I think the Journey one might be my favorite. So she's gonna step up with 2 outs with a runner on second. 0-0 pitch looked at for ball 1. DiNardo has been great coming off the bench for this Hornet lineup. Third year on the squad. Comes into this game hitting .500 in 12 appearances, 12 at-bats, 6 hits with 1 double, but 4 RBIs. We're going to have a small timeout with some talk going on just outside the circle. Coach Dawn Simmons will pull her base runner and hitters and coach Mike Jennings over towards third base. Infield talking it up one last time, and we are set to continue the bottom of the 4th with 2 outs. So 1-0 pitch on DiNardo. Graham sets, winds, and fires it in there. DiNardo swings and misses at the inside pitch. We even up the count at 1-1. Again, you got speed on second. So anything to the outfield, any solid contact will most likely score Hackett. 1-1 pitch inside, fouled backwards. And now she's down in the count, 1-2. Two outs, runner on second. 1-2 count for DiNardo. The pitch is fouled away. Just got a piece of that one. Good job by DiNardo. DiNardo, another LHSN member in the fall time. She works stats, scoreboard, does it all on that end of the games. She's a great member of the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network. And she's down on the count, 1-2. Pitch in there, swung on and missed, strike 3. DiNardo goes down swinging, and that'll be the end of the 4th inning. So no runs scored, no hits, a walk for Kaylee Hackett, and a stolen base. We're going to head to the top of the 5th. Hornets got to defend and keep the damage control to a minimum. 2 goose eggs in the last 2 innings for both teams. And so we'll be right back on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network in just one moment. Fifth inning on tap for the Royals and Hornets. And if you're joining us late, this game was kicked off by 2 first-inning home runs. One from the Royals. That one laced foul for strike 1. And then one by the Hornets. Both Fravel and Watts were on the swings of both those bombs over the fence. And then 2 runs were scored by the Royals in the top of the 2nd. Nothing in the 3rd and the 4th. Again, if you're late, my name's Ethan Morotsky. I have the privilege of bringing you this beautiful day of softball. You can see Lynchburg rocking camo jerseys, and I gotta say, growing up in the baseball environment, I loved wearing camo, as that one just misses the corner. 2-1 count on Destiny Jones. Camo jerseys were always some of my favorite to wear, but the occasion is Military Appreciation Day for the Hornets. If you missed last week, that one misses somewhere. Looked like it was a good pitch, maybe low and outside, so it'll be a 3-1 count on Destiny Jones. But if you missed last week, Virginia Wesleyan doubleheader was breast cancer awareness, and today is military appreciation, so we want to thank again all the veterans and everybody that has served in the military or is serving, as that's ball 4. And I'll give a shout out to my pops, Edward Morotsky, 22 years in the Marine Corps, outstanding guy, and thank him for the service that he had for this country and everybody else. So thank you. We'll get back to softball. No outs, runner on first, as that one's inside for ball 1. As Coach Don Simmons going to head out to the circle. Dorsa's having a little bit of command problems in the last couple innings. She hasn't given up a run since the 2nd. But those issues could cause problems later on down the line. So still out there. Might be going over some scouting reports for this middle part of the lineup, with Arbaugh to the plate, left fielder for the Royals. Long talk, but she heads to the dugout, and now we're ready to continue this top of the 5th action. So no outs, runner on first. First pitch pulled back for ball 2. Arbaugh showed bunt. Maddie Arbaugh, a sophomore from Grottoes, Virginia. Might be messing up that name. She shows bunt once again, bunts it right to Barnes at first base, tagged out in the middle of the line. Destiny Jones advances to second, as Coach Don Simmons is asking for the umpires to meet up. Maybe an interference play. Looked like the home plate umpire knew what she was talking about. And gonna call stands as the umpires head back to their position. So Destiny Jones on second. That'll bring up Orndorff. Sydney Orndorff, a sophomore from Winchester, Virginia. The DP for the Royals today. And she's got a runner 120 feet away from scoring. First pitch in there, catches the corner for strike one. A 1 pitch. High, but swung at for strike two. Nice riser from Kaylee Dorses. Not seeing anybody through the fence in the bullpen for the Hornets. Looks like they're going to keep going with Dorses as long as they can. 0-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled, straight back. As we get a jump scare here in the press box. Good thing that there is a net, because that was coming right at us. We'll do 0-2 again. Oh, 2 pitch from Dorses. Winds, fires. Just misses that outside corner. Good eye from Orndorff. One-two count. 1 out. Runner on second is Destiny Jones. Dorses fires it in there. Swung on, fouled. Straight back again. One-two pitch. Dorses winds, fires, swung on and missed. Strike three. So critical out, and it looked like Orndorff wanted to run a first just in case Hudnall dropped it, but she got a clean catch. So that'll be out number 2. Another strikeout for Kaylee Dorses today. As that one fouled to the left side. Oh, 1 count with 2 outs. Runner on second. Dorses fires the 0-1 pitch. Catches the outside corner with that drop ball. Beautiful pitch. Pulled the string. And now she's up in the count 0-2. Brooke Jones down in the count 0-2 with 2 outs. Fires it in there. Rolls it to Strickland. Foul ball, says the home plate umpire. Close play, but I think he got it right. We'll do 0-2 again with 2 outs. Just misses that outside corner. Not a bad pitch to go to on an 0-2 count. You've seen a couple foul balls from Brooke Jones. That one fouled to the left side. Excuse me, Braxton Jones, not Brooke Jones. My apologies. Dorses 5 strikeouts today, looking to make it 6. She's given up 7 hits. 1-2 pitch. Inside, called, strike 3. Strikeout number 6 for Dorses. And that'll bring us to the bottom of the 5th, the home half of the inning set to commence. We'll take a quick breather here in the press box as Lynchburg huddles up on the left side of the foul line. We'll be right back at Aubrey Moon Field on the Lynchburg Hornet Sports Network. bringing it back early in the bottom of the 5th. Throw down. Good throw down from the catcher. I mentioned Leah Caldwell in the crowd today, a Lynchburg Softball alum. We'll give a shout out to the rest that are here. We got a couple more. We got Amela Clausen, left-handed pitcher, also in the stands. And then Danielle Powell, the Powell sisters, also here supporting. We've got Jessica Strickland at the plate. Third baseman today is leading off the inning. Watches that one go by for ball 1. A 1-0 count for Jess Strickland. Pitch fired in. Jessica tries to put a bunt down. Will foul it back. So good idea. It'll even up the count at 1-1. Might have caught the catcher, Braxton Jones, as she's laughing it off, and that's always good to see. Count even at 1-1 for Jessica Strickland. Graham sets, fires, as that one popped to the left side. It'll go foul on the Lakeside drive. Strickland down in the count 1-2. Walter will follow behind her. And then go to the top of the order in Lexi Powell. 1-2 count. Graham fires. Strickland laces that one into right center. And it's going to be a 2-strike single for Jessica Strickland. And that'll bring up Addison Walter, the 9-hole hitter, playing second base today, one of the 5th years on this squad. Walking up to Dancing Queen by ABBA, another good one. Strickland, a speedy runner at first. Walter shows bunt, pulls back for ball 1. Could see a sack bunt, try to move Strickland over into scoring position for the top of the order. See, first baseman is way up down the line. It's almost dangerous, seems like, as that bunt has popped into foul territory, so we'll even up the count of 1-1. Megan Dean already playing very far up the dirt. You can see her creeping on that right side, still creeping. Addison Walter puts the bunt down right back to the pitcher. Graham throws on to first in time for out number 1. So that'll get the job done. Strickland moves over to second base. Now you've got a runner in scoring position for Lexi Powell. Powell over 2 today. Going to try and turn that around. 0-0 pitch. High for ball 1. Got a tough 1, 2, 3 in this lineup. You got Lexi Powell followed by Sarah Watson, Alyssa Taliumtua. Nothing's going to come easy. 1-0 pitch, low for ball 2. Lexi Powell, a Gold Glover last year. One of the best defensive players in the country. And she's up in the count, 2-0. Pitch fired in right down Broadway for strike 1. 2-1 count with 1 out. Spring is definitely here. Temperature slowly starting to rise regularly. 2-1 count on Powell. That one dropped in there, popped up. Destiny Jones calling off everybody, and that'll be out number 2. Now you almost need a single to score Strickland.
Now batting for Lynchburg, number 7, Sarah Watts.
Sarah Watts up to the plate. Home run hitter in that bottom half of the inning. Beautiful swing from Watts and Fravel. Both hit home runs in the first inning. Jessica Strickland on second. Oh, pitch on to Watts. High and inside for ball 1. Hornets still down by 2. Haven't seen a run since the top of the second from either team. 1-0 count on to Watts. Pitch fired in, fouled away. Looked like she didn't want any piece of that, but bat caught some of the ball. And it'll even up the count at 1-1. 1-1 count on Watts with 2 outs. Runner on second, going to be moving off of any contact in the field. 1-1 count. Fired in, looked at for strike 2. Watts going to have to protect now. One-two pitch. Graham sets, fires, almost hits Watts. She's got a Michael Jackson out of the way. And it'll make it deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Two count on Sarah Watts. Pitch fired and outside for ball 3. Full count. Watts' home run came off of a full count pitch. I'm sure as of right now, she's just trying to make some solid contact and score that runner on second. As she fouls that one straight back. And it looked like it hit the net. I was looking for it, and it came right next to the press box door and scared our stats inputter, Jonathan Faust. Jonathan Faust, if you remember, got second place in that dunk contest for the basketball team, but a heck of an athlete. We're back to a 3-2 count on Sarah Watts. The pitch inside for ball 4. That'll put runners on first and second for Alyssa Taliumptua. Taliumptua 0 for 2 today. And she's got runners on first and second with 2 outs. 2 good runners on the base paths. First pitch is hit into right center field. It's going to get down and go all the way to the wall. Strickland going to score. Watts going to round third and head for the plate. No throw. Tie ball game in the bottom of the 5th on an Alyssa Taliumptua double into the right center field gap. Beautiful swing from Alyssa Taliumptua, the junior. And now there's runners on, or a runner on second. Still 2 outs. A little bit of a 2-out rally here for the Hornets. And we're going to get a pinch hitter here. Looks like Georgia Thompson. And it will be Georgia Thompson hitting for Madison Barnes. And we saw Coach Simmons point out to Taliumptua, and we are going to get a pinch runner. And we'll try and put a number to a name. Looks like number 13, Caitlin Reagan, which sounds about right. She has been doing the pinch hitting job for this Hornets offense, or excuse me, pinch running job. So Georgia Thompson will step up to the plate, and Caitlin Reagan will head out to second and pinch run for the 2 RBI double hitting Alyssa Taliumptua.
Number 14, Georgia Thompson.
Georgia Thompson walking out to Tootsie Roll. I know my brother will appreciate that song. So tie ball game here in the bottom of the 5th for Georgia Thompson. Runner on second with 2 outs. Pitch in there for strike 1. So 1 count on Thompson. Pitch from Graham. Low and outside. Call the ball. So even up the count at 1-1. Georgia Thompson hitting .292 on the season in 14 appearances, 12 starts. As she'll swing and miss at that inside pitch. And she'll be down on the count 1-2. So 12 starts, typically at the shortstop position. 7 hits on 2 runs, 1 triple, and 1 RBI. Looking to make that 2 as she's down in the count. 1-2 pitch from Graham, fired in. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So the damage is done. It is a tie ball game on a double from Alyssa Taliumptua to score 2 runners in Jessica Strickland and Sarah Watts. And we're going to head to the 6th inning, a brand new ball game. Once again, Dorse is heading out to the circle. And we'll be right back at Aubrey Moon Field on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network in just 1 moment. We are back at Moon Field in the top of the 6th. Hornets tied it up in the bottom half of the 5th on a 2-out double from Alyssa Taliumptua. Scored Jessica Strickland and Sarah Watts. And Dorse is still back out on the, almost said mound, back out in the circle. Gotta cut me some slack. I've been saying mound for, well, about 15 plus years as that one has swung on and missed, strike 1. Ethan Maratsky, I have the privilege of bringing you this so far beautiful and fantastic softball game. Former baseball alum, that one hit into left, it's gonna head foul. 0-2 count on Maggie Mayhew, the center fielder for the Royals. This is probably the most important inning of Dorse's outing so far. 0-2 pitch, up and away for ball 1. Your offense just tied it up in the bottom of the 5th. Being able to go back out there and put up a 0 in the top half is crucial for your offense. 1-2 pitch, good hold from Mayhew. It'll even up the count at 2-2. Two pitch, Dorses fires. Tries to pull the string, and it'll be a full count for Maggie Mayhew. Still nobody out in the bullpen for the Hornets or the Royals. 3-2 pitch. Inside, fouled off towards the left side, and again it'll go into that roundabout. We'll do full count once more. 3-2 pitch from Dorses. Fires Fouled off to the right side towards one of our photographers, Caroline Gerke. Heads into the creek. So we'll do full count once again. Running out of foul balls here. There's been so many. Three-two pitch. Inside, fouled away. Good fight from Mayhew to be able to stay alive. Three-two pitch. Is called strike three. Another strikeout for Dorses. That'll be 7 on the evening. And out number 1 in the top of the 6th.
Stepping up to the plate for the Royals, number 15, Brooke Morris.
Brooke Morris, the 9-hole right fielder. That one high for ball 1. Sophomore on this squad. And she goes up against the veteran Kaylee Dorses. 1-0 pitch swung on and missed, strike 1. Count evened up at 1-1 with 1 out. Dorses fires. Just misses that outside corner for ball 2. Morris coming in to this weekend hitting .346 as she fouls that one back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Comes into the weekend hitting .346, career .267. You'll look at last year hitting just over 200 at .206. But a great year for her so far. As she swings and misses. Beautiful pitch from Dorses. Pulls the string and gets Morris. Catches her out in front. Second strikeout of the inning, 8th of the day. Great job by Dorses to pull the string there. Two outs now, as that one is blocked by Hudnall in the dirt. Cloudy day in the Hill City, a little windy, but good temperature. As that one's inside for ball 2. Fravel, 2 hits today. One being a home run in that top half. A leadoff home run in this game 1. As you can hear the wind starting to come into the press box as that one's in for strike 1. Two balls, 1 strike. Dorses sets, fires. One popped up to the right side. Walter calling off Barnes, and that'll be out number 3. So a good inning from Dorses, 1, 2, 3. And we head to the home half of the 6th. Hornets looking to continue this momentum that they had in the 5th inning on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network. home half of the 6th. Going to be led off by Kaylee Hackett. 2 for 2 today with a walk. Excuse me, 1 for 1 with a walk. One of the 5th years on this squad. Had a great day so far. Good eye by her. Watches that one low for ball 1. I've just got information that not only is it track and field today up at Schellenberger Field, that ends at 6 o'clock. You've also got women's lacrosse at 7. So an even more jam-packed Lynchburg sports day here in the Hill City. 2-0 count on Kaylee Hackett. Hitters count for the 5th year. 2-0 pitch inside for ball 3. These are moments where I wish my partner were here, but that's okay. 3-0 probably going to have the red light. Graham sets, fires the 3-0 pitch. It's in there for strike 1. Three-one on Kaylee Hackett. Natalie Graham pitching this entire game for the Royals so far. As that one hit into left field, Hackett got under it. It's going to go foul. That'll make it a full count. Graham just hit the 100 pitch mark through 5 innings. And now she's got a full count against Kaylee Hackett. 3-2 pitch. Down in the dirt for ball 4. A leadoff walk for Kaylee Hackett. That'll bring up the catcher, Carly Hudnall. Hudnall 0 for 2 today. Had a sac bunt to move over Hackett earlier. And then a pop up to center field. Call it a fly out. So fly out to center field. Now she's got no outs with a runner on first. She tries to poke it to the left side, but fouls it away. Tie ball game here at Aubrey Moon Field. And this is just game 1. There's 2 softball games, a doubleheader of excitement. Hudnall shows bunt, bunts it right down, and that'll be foul for strike 2 with no outs. 2-strike count for the slap hitting catcher. Oh, 2 pitch from Graham, sets, fires. As that one going to be blooped into left field and caught as Hackett strolls back on to first base. Harbaugh on the end of that catch. A decent swing by Hudnall. And that'll bring up a pinch hitter number 3, Kaylee Kritzer, freshman from Nelson County, Virginia.
Now batting for Lynchburg, number 23, Kaylee Kritzer.
So she'll come up with runner on first and 1 out. This will be her first at bat of the season. What a spot. Bottom of the 6th, 1 out tie ball game. Kaylee Kritzer. First pitch swung on and flailed at it for strike 1. Maybe got the jitters out on that first swing. 0-1 count for Kritzler. Watches that one high for ball one, even up the count. Kaylee Hackett on first. You're always thinking about her and seeing if she can go. That one hit into left center, hit deep. Mayhew underneath it, caught for out number 2. So not a bad swing from the freshman's first at bat. A little underneath it, and that'll be 2 outs and bring up Jessica Strickland.
Stepping up to the plate for the Hornets, number 8, Jessica Strickland.
Strickland, one of the runners that scored. Excuse me. That one hit in the left field. Gonna head foul, not gonna be a play there. Jessica Strickland 1 for 2 today. Does have a run. She scored a run earlier in that bottom of the 5th inning on that tally to a double along with Sarah Watts. And she's looking to make an impact here in the bottom of the 6th also. With speedy Kaylee Hackett on first base. A 1 pitch. No go for Strickland for ball 1. Tie ball game. Deadlocked at 3. Last time the Hornets played was against Virginia Wesleyan, and that one went 11 innings. Couldn't get a winner through 7 as that one's inside. Strickland goes to a knee. It'll be ball 2. Two-one count on Strickland. Graham fires. Hackett takes off for second to throw, not in time. And Kaylee Hackett, 3 stolen bases just in this game. 2 stolen bases to second, 1 to third. That's exactly the type of threat that she is on the base paths. And now just 120 feet away from scoring the go-ahead run. 3-1 count on Strickland. That one popped up. Mayhew underneath it in center field. And that'll be the 3rd out of the inning, so we're going to head to the 7th. This is at least the last inning of play in game 1. I say at least again. We went into extra innings just a week ago. But we'll take a breather just in case that happens. 7th inning action in just one moment on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network. Seventh inning action set to commence. Alana Overby gonna lead off the Royals. Dorse is still on the mound as Overby puts a bunt down right to Dorse's. Throw to first in time for out number 1. A good idea from Overby, just right back to the pitcher in Dorse's. So a quick 1 pitch, 1 out. Now here comes the 3-hitter Megan Dean. Dean 0 for 3 today. 1 strikeout against Dorses in the first inning. She watches that one go by. A close pitch, but ball 1. So 1-0 pitch on Megan Dean. Dorses fires as that one popped up to the right side. It's going to head foul into the creek. Tie game at Moon Field at the front of the University of Lynchburg campus. Dorses fires that one. It's blooped up the middle. Watts going to have to play it slow. Throw to first. Good play by Watts to be able to get that interesting hop. A lot of spin as that one was blooped up the middle. Had some side spin, threw Watts off a little bit, but good job by Watts to be able to stay with it and get a quick throw to first. That'll be the second out of the inning now, and it'll bring up Destiny Jones as she wants strike 1 go by. Two outs, 0-1 count. Hornets going to try and walk it off here if they can get out of this inning. That one's in the dirt. Good block by Hudnall. Leaving up the count at 1-1 with 2 outs. On 1 count. Pitch high and inside for ball 2. Two-one pitch. Foul to the right side, and it'll even up the count, and it'll be Deuces Wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Dorses trying to give her offense a chance to walk it off in the bottom of the 7th. 2-2 pitch. Just outside in the dirt. Good block by Hudnall. It'll be a full count now with 2 outs. Seen a lot of full counts from both teams here today. 3-2 pitch. Inside and low for ball 4, and that puts a runner on first. Maybe a little bit of a 2-out rally here for the Royals. That's how they scored their runs in the second inning, all with 2 outs. Same with the Hornets in the bottom of the 5th.
Now batting for the Royals, number 10, Maddie Arball.
That one hammered to the left side, foul ball. Quickly 0-1 in the count for Maddie Arball. Arball playing left field. She does pitch occasionally as she fouls that one back off the catcher's mask of Hudnall. Oh, 2 count on Arball. That one way outside for ball 1. Not a bad pitch. Good job on Arball to hold. Good 0-2 pitch for Dorses. Looking to make it 9 strikeouts. 1-2 count. Dorses winds, fires, popped up backwards. And it will just miss the press box. And we'll do 1-2 again. One-two pitch outside for ball 2, and it'll be Deuces Wild once more. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Maddie Arbaugh trying to stay alive. The pitch from Dorses. Hit to the right side. Lexi Powell trying to range over along with Barnes and Walter. Nobody going to be able to make the play. Foul ball. 2-2 again. Two-two pitch once more. Dorses fires. Hits that one to the right side. Foul ball again. Wind's starting to pick up. I think I've said that every other inning, actually. But it's there. You can hear it. I can hear it. They're feeling it out there. You can see it on the flag. 2-2 pitch, 2 outs. Dorses fires. Inside, called. Strike 3. Strikeout number 9 for Dorses. And we are going to head to the bottom of the 7th. This Hornet lineup is going to have an opportunity to walk it off at Aubrey Moon Field in Game 1 of this doubleheader. Man, we're going to get a pitching change. We'll just stay right here. Or no, we're not going to get a pitching change, so excuse me. Looked like Fravel might have been taking the circle. But it's still going to be Natalie Graham. We'll keep it right here. Probably get a quick warm-up. You can see a couple of the Royals players in the outfield throwing down the line. You can get a glimpse of that Lynchburg dugout with the camo tan and black jerseys. Again, Military Appreciation Day. Give another thanks to the veterans that served and the brave members that are still serving now and the families that are going through military serving. So thank you for everybody in that situation. And throw down to second. And we're going to start the bottom of the 7th with Layla Leetzen, a pinch hitter. Sophomore from Centerville, Virginia, is going to step up to the plate. She's going to pinch hit for Addison Walter. Layla Leetzen, 7 appearances, 1 at bat and 1 hit. She's batting 1,000 so far. 0-0 pitch in there for strike 1 right down Broadway. Her 2024 numbers, she had .333 with 13 appearances, just 3 at-bats and 1 hit. Did score 5 runs. She's been a great pinch runner for this squad the last couple years. As she hits that one foul to the left side. Another slap hitter on this squad. She's down 0-2 in the count. A lot of speed at the plate. If you get that ground ball down, gotta hustle and get a quick throw to first to be able to get an out. She's down 0-2. Layla Leetzen. Pitch from Graham as that one fouled back into the netting. We'll do 0-2 again. Her hit that she has this year was an RBI. She got 3 stolen bases in her career. 1 this year, 2 last season. 0-2 count from Graham. Pitch, that one poked to the left side. You can really see she's favoring the left side of the infield here. But good protection from Leetzen so far. Oh, 2 count on Layla Leetzen. Graham fires. Leetzen pokes it again to the left side. Good fight from this sophomore. Just 5'1" in the height column. Still not the shortest that we've got on this Lynchburg squad. Anna Grace Terrell, 4'11". 0-2 pitch. Leetzen, good eye, watches that one go for ball 1. Gonna try and go deep into this count. try and get a leadoff runner on for the top of the order. Lexi Powell up next in the batter's circle. That one poked to the left side. Leadson run to first. Throw is in time. Good play from Grace Fravel. See, Leadson was favoring the left side of the infield. She got it there, but a good play, great play from Fravel. And now that brings up the top of the order, Lexi Powell. Powell 0 for 3 today. And she comes up in the leadoff spot again with one out. Watches that one go right down the middle for strike one. A 1 count onto Powell. Graham sets. Fires inside and low for ball one. On 1 count with one out. Graham fires. Lexi tries to put down a drag bunt and fouls it back underneath the catcher's legs. And she's down in the count, 1-2. Again, Lexi Powell, a Gold Glover last year. Carrying it over to this year, too. Ton of athletic ability behind the plate and in the outfield, playing center and right field for this squad. Today she's in right field for game one. 1-2 count. Swung on and missed, strike three. Lexi Powell goes down swinging, and that'll bring up Sarah Watts. Watts 2 for 2 today with a home run in the first inning. That's her only RBI, but she does have 2 runs. So 2 of the 3 runs that Lynchburg have scored is Sarah Watts. She scored on that Alyssa Talley onto a double in the bottom of the 5th. And she's going to look to lead off the the bottom of the 7th. That one catches the inside corner for strike one. Graham has the sign, sets, fires it in. Watts crushes that to left field, but it's going to go way foul. And she's down 0-2 in the count with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. 1 strike away from extra innings. Watts going to see if she has something to do with it. 0-2 count. Pitch called a ball just outside the corner. Couple oohs and ahs from the crowd on both sides, I think. So a good eye from Sarah Watts. Bottom of the 7th, 2 outs, 1-2 count on Watts. Graham sets, fires, as that one lined to the left side, foul. A lot of wind blowing in as of right now. Can imagine if Sarah Watts is going to put another one out, she's got to really get a hold of it to be able to nullify that wind effect. So we'll do 1-2 again. Pitch fired up the middle, knocked down by Graham. Throw to first in time, and we are going to have more extra innings. 2 games in a row we have not been able to signify a winner in 7 innings. So we're going to head to the top of the 8th, tied at 3-3. Royals 7 hits, Hornets 5. It will take just a moment. Dorsch is going to head out to the circle again. We'll take just a moment here to catch our breaths and get ready for some more extra softball on this beautiful Saturday evening on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network. Meeting at the mound has finished, and we are in the top of the 8th extra inning softball. As Coach McCurdy strolls over to third base, it was a quick warm-up. Runner will start on second in extra innings for softball. As that one going to be bunted to the third baseman. Strickland throw to first in time. Bag covered by Walter. Walter back in at second base after being pinch hit by Layla Leetzen. So now runner on third with one out. For the 7-hitter, Braxton Jones. See the infield come in for the Hornets. Possibly see a suicide squeeze. A lot of different outcomes we could have. No bunch shown. That one popped up. Walter calling everybody off. And out number 2 will be made. Runner still on third. So far, a good inning for the Hornets. Was a good bunt by Orndorff to move the runner over. Now we're getting some words with Maggie Mayhew and the coach. Big spot for Mayhew at the plate. 2 outs, runner on third, extra innings, top of the 8th. Game tied at 3-3. Go ahead, run on third. Pitch fired in from Dorses, fouled to the left side. These first pitch strikes have been so crucial for Dorses in almost every single at bat. Getting up in the count early is huge for any pitcher. 0-1 pitch, fired, fouled right back. Mayhew down in the count, 0-2. You don't want to give her anything too good to hit, or honestly too good to poke to the outfield. We've seen a lot of soft contact hits. 0-2 pitch. Almost caught the corner, but a good eye from Mayhew will make it 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 pitch. Looked at by Mayhew. Again, another good eye. 2-2 count now with 2 outs. Deuce is wild. Big spot for Mayhew and Dorses. 2-2 pitch. Popped foul into the netting, and we're going to do it once more. Two pitch fired from Dorses. Caught the corner, strike 3. Dorses has 10 strikeouts now, and we're going to head to the bottom of the 8th. No runs scored by the Royals, no hits. And we are going to head to the home half of the inning. Hornets another chance to walk it off. We'll take just one quick moment here on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network at Aubrey Moon Field. quick warm-ups. Bottom of the 8th, Alyssa Taliumtua will lead us off. Sarah Watts on second base to start the inning. Taliumtua had a 2 RBI double in the bottom of the 5th, looking to replicate that with a runner on second. Taliumtua shows bunt, puts it down, a beautiful bunt, throw to first in time, and now a runner just 60 feet away from walking it off, and it will be Madison Barnes. Infield gonna have a little talk in the circle. Barnes just has to hit one to the outfield. Watts, a lot of speed on third. Has a stolen base today already. Coach Jennings gonna head over to the huddle at third base, or just in front of third base. Madison Barnes is a power threat in this lineup. Does have a home run this season already. But a home run, you don't need a home run to win this ball game. Anything to the outfield will most likely do it with the speed of Watts. 0-0 pitch called inside on the corner for strike 1. A 1 count with 1 out. Pitch from Graham, sets, fires. That one popped up on the infield, caught by Jones. And an opportunity spoiled. And now here comes Kaylee Hackett. 1 for 1 with 2 walks today. Had a base hit into left center field. Right over Jones at shortstop. She's gonna have to try and see if she can do it again. Runners at third and, the first baseman and third baseman are in a little bit. That one hit into left field, and it's gonna be down. It's a walk-off single for Kaylee Hackett. First pitch swinging, aggressive from Kaylee Hackett. 2 for 2 on the day with 2 singles and a walk-off hit. Great softball game. Hornets gonna come out on top, and this is just game 1 of this Eastern Mennonite versus the University of Lynchburg doubleheader.
Stick around for game 2 of today's doubleheader in about 30 or so minutes.
So 7 hits for the Royals, 6 for the Hornets, 4 runs. Sarah Watts, home run in the bottom of the 1st. Grace Fravel, home run in the top of the 1st. So Watts tied it up in the bottom half of that inning. 2 runs were quickly scored by the Royals in the top of the 2nd. Hornets tied it up with a Taliumtua double, 2-out double. 2 runs scored, and then a walk-off single from Kaylee Hackett will secure game 1 for the Hornets. So fantastic day of softball. Sun's starting to come out. We have one more game here in the Hill City at Moon Field. Stick around. It'll be me and my buddy Joe Brennan on the call. A lot of fun with him. We know everybody likes Joe Brennan on the broadcast. A lot of different things that you can hear from him. So game 1 goes the way of the Hornets. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be right back in about a half an hour or so. My name is Ethan Brodsky. Thank you so much for listening to me talk to you guys for 8 innings, another extra inning game. And we'll be back in just a moment on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network for game 2 of this doubleheader on Aubrey Moon Field. And we welcome you back to game number 2 of this ODAC Division III softball doubleheader. And we're jumping right into it. It's just me. Unfortunately, Joe Brennan, my partner in crime, has to work a camera today. We are stretched very thin with everything that's going around campus with track and field and soon lacrosse. And so we'll jump right into it. We'll go down the lineup for the Royals. Grace Fravel hitting leadoff, Alana Overby, Megan Dean hitting third, Destiny Jones, Maddie Arball, Sydney Orndorff, Emerson Adkins, Maggie Mayhew, Brooke Morris, and Haley Lambert. We've got Emily Charlton on the mound here for the Hornets to start game 2. Of course, I say it every time. I love this move from Coach Don Simmons to go from the overpowering velocity of Kaylee Dorses to velocity also with Emily Charlton, but a lot of off speeds that she can pull the strings on as she gets Fravel to swing at strike one. And we'll go over the Lynchburg Hornets defense after this pitch. The 0-1 swung on and missed. There it is right there. Beautiful pitch from Charlton. Pulled the string on Fravel. And in left field, we've got Alyssa Taliantua. Center field, Kaylee Hackett. Right field, not Lexi Powell. As that one is swung on and missed, strike 3, a strikeout for Emily Charlton. And we'll get back to right field for you in just a second. Third base, we've got Jessica Strickland. Shortstop, Sarah Watts. Second base, Addison Walter. And Madison Barnes at first. As that one fielded by Emily cleanly, flipped over to first, and 2 quick outs for Emily Charlton in the circle. And behind the plate, we've got the Gold Glover Lexi Powell. And of course, in the circle, we've got Emily Charlton. We've got Zoe Elliott playing right field, a little some communication going on. Emily Charlton fires that one in. That's going to be popped up deep. Kaylee Hackett underneath it, and that's going to be out number 3. So a 1-2-3 inning from Emily Charlton. Hornets come out firing on defense. Good start in the top of the first for Charlton. We'll head to the bottom of the first and keep it here. I will go over the Lynchburg lineup. And we'll start it off with the leadoff hitter catching Lexi Powell. Sarah Watts playing shortstop, hitting second. And then Kaylee Hackett in the 3-hole for this Lynchburg squad after her 2-for-2, 2-walk day, walk-off single. If you want to go back and watch game 1 earlier in this broadcast. And hitting fourth, we've got Alyssa Taliantua. Fifth, we've got Madison Barnes playing first base. And sixth, we've got Layla Leetzen in the DP spot. Seventh, Zoe Elliott playing right field. Eighth, Jessica Strickland stays in the lineup in the 8th spot. And we've got Addison Walter rounding out the lineup in the 9th spot, playing second base. So the bottom of the first inning set to commence. Lexi Powell, Sarah Watts, and Kaylee Hackett. Lexi Powell didn't have the greatest of games in game. But the good news is that she's the type of player where out of nowhere she can hit you with a 3-for-3 day or a 4-for-4 day. So we expect good things from Lexi Powell in the future. First pitch swung on and hit to left field, and it's going to go foul to the left side. So a good aggressive swing from Lexi Powell. Lexi Powell, a workhorse on this squad. Always working on her craft, one of the fifth years. She's down 0-1. Pitch high for ball one. One pitch inside for ball two. Pitcher today in game two will be Haley Lambert, the freshman from Bridgewater, Virginia. She's down 2-1 in the count. That one fouled off by Lexi Powell back into the netting. Two count on Lexi Powell with no outs, trying to lead off the inning. Pitch foul to the left side, hit deep. Couldn't keep it straight. Some good swings from Lexi Powell. Haley Lambert's stats this season, she's got 9 appearances, 3 wins and 2 losses, ERA of 5.37, as that's outside for ball 3, so she looks to have a little bit better of an outing. She's thrown 3 complete games, over 43 innings. She's given up 57 hits, 40 runs, 33 of those earned, and 14 walks and 21 strikeouts, as that will be 15 walks as Lexi Powell strolls down to first base for a free 60 feet. So it'll be a leadoff walk. That'll bring up Sarah Watts. Sarah Watts, if you can remember, in that bottom half of the first, she had that home run over left center field fence after a home run by Grace Fravel in the top of the first. As that one's way high for ball one. Some command issues for Haley Lambert early on. Kept it close with Lexi Powell, but ball 4 sent her down to first. That one is also high for ball 2. Lexi Powell, a lot of speed on first base, but with these command issues so far for Lambert, you want to think that, especially with a 3-0 count now, Lexi Powell most likely won't be heading to second on the pitch if Lambert's just going to walk Watts. So 3-0 count, Watts going to have the red light as that one inside caught the corner for strike 1. The 3-1 count on Watts. Lexi Powell on first base. Lambert fires it in there in the dirt for ball 4, but gets by the catcher. Lexi Powell, a hard turnaround second, but she'll pump the brakes and trudge back onto second. Now here comes the new 3-hitter, Kaylee Hackett. 2 for 2 last game with 2 walks, so she reached base every single time she was at the plate. Had a single in her first at-bat into left center field and walked to the next 2 times and had that walk-off single. She shows bunt there. Lexi pumps the brakes halfway through second, but nobody covering the bag, so she can walk back. She had that single. Kaylee Hackett had that single in the bottom of the 8th into extra innings with 2 outs to win game 1. And she's looking to keep that going. Bunt right back to the pitcher. Is going to move both runners to second and third. So a great job by Hackett to be able to sack bunt the runners over into scoring position. And now here comes Alyssa Taliumptua. Had a double in the last game, a 2 RBI double with 2 outs. Taliumptua, a junior from Yorktown, Virginia. Found herself in the lineup a lot this year. Swings and misses as that one is foul tipped, says the umpire. Wind has picked up. Temperature has dropped, but not too much. Still warm outside. Still a lovely day for some softball as that one is outside. Evens up the count at 1-1. 1-1 count on Taliumtua, 1 out. That one hit into center deep, and Mayhew makes the catch. 1 run gonna score. Lexi Powell crosses the plate. Watts heads into third, so it'll be a sac fly. A beautiful swing from Taliumtua, and that'll get the job done. So 1 run's gonna score. That'll put 2 outs on the board. Runner on third. They try to check the runner at third to see if she left early. And the umpire will say safe, so run scores. And that'll bring up Madison Barnes. Runner on third. So there will be 2 outs in this inning now. With a runner on third will be Sarah Watts. Excuse me. Yes, Sarah Watts on third. Madison Barnes at the plate. 1 count. Pitch outside for ball 1. Even count. See Layla Leetzen on the on-deck circle. Came in to pinch hit in that 8th inning. As that one is high for ball 2. The 2-1 pitch. Lambert gets her sign, sets, fires, catches that corner. And it'll be a 2-2 count for Madison Barnes. A 2-2 count with 2 outs. Deuce is wild. Lambert fires. Barnes doesn't chase. And it'll be a full count with a runner on third. Three-two count, 2 outs. Barnes doesn't chase, and it'll be another walk for the Hornets as Barnes trots down to first base, and that'll bring up the sophomore Layla Leetzen.
Stepping up to the plate for the Hornets, number 33.
Had a pinch hit opportunity in that in game 1 of the day. Poked it right to the third baseman. Grace Fravel made a great play. Was able to throw her out at first. And Leetzen takes ball 1. You can see Leetzen repping that split grip that you see more commonly in softball than baseball. As Barnes heads to second, and a free stolen base for Madison Barnes. We'll put 2 runners in scoring position now. You can see the outfield playing very shallow. As that one swung on and missed for strike 2. And Leetzen is down in the count. Being a young player on any squad is tough, and majority of that is just having the confidence to be able to go up and know that you were recruited for a reason, that you're in the lineup for a reason now. As that one swung on, fouled back. Good job being able to stay alive there. As Denise Hodges is throwing brownies up here into the press box. Shout out to the families that are doing lunch and all that in between. And that one's going to be called strike 3. So Leetzen goes down on strikes, but not before the Hornets take the lead in the bottom of the first. 1 run on 1 hit, no errors. And a good job by the Hornets to come out on front. We'll be right back in just a moment for second inning action. Charlton heads back out on the mound on the Lynchburg Hornet Sports Network. Second inning action set to commence. Emily Charlton still in the circle. A dominating first inning performance. Going to see if she can keep that up. You know, I had the privilege of hitting off of Emily Charlton twice in a week, and let me tell you, she's got some movement on pretty much every pitch. And there is a reason why she's one of the better pitchers in the conference, and why she has been for the last 4 years now, going on a 5th. As Destiny Jones watches that one go right down Broadway, kind of a check swing, but it'll be strike number 2. It was Nick Matfield and I got to hit off of her, and it was just a ton of fun, as that one's in the dirt and outside for ball 1. It's certainly a different perspective, obviously, with Nick Matfield, a pitcher on the Lynchburg baseball team, and then me, an outfielder, former Lynchburg baseball players. That one grounded to the left side. Strickland cleanly fields it. A pick by Barnes. Now she will not pick it. That'll be an error on the throw. So runner Destiny Jones will reach first base with no outs. And back to the perspectives. I mean, it's just completely different at the plate on the softball diamond. Pitches come in differently. They move differently. Charlton does a great job being able to mix her pitches. Time will be called by head coach J.D. McCurdy, as she wants to have a talk with Maddie Arbaugh. And we're going to get a pinch runner at first base. It'll be number 12, Aspen Jones, a sophomore from Elkton, Virginia. Yesterday, in the softball world, we had a Tennessee pitcher, Carolyn Pickens, actually set the new NCAA record for fastest recorded pitch in a game at 78.2 miles per hour. And if you want to know what the equivalent is for baseball, that's equivalent to about 106 to 110 miles per hour. That one's fouled to the right side. 106 to 110. And I can tell you from experience, hitting 90 miles per hour is not easy. So imagine 110. So cheers to Carolyn Pickens setting that record. And now we're back to Lynchburg, as that one's bunted down the right side, and it will just spin foul. Oh, man, that was almost a beautiful bunt from Arbaugh. Just the spin on the dirt with the ball. Good job by the Hornet defense to let that one go foul. It's a risky play, especially with a bunt that good, because if it doesn't go out of play, it's an easy safe at first with a runner possibly at second moving to third. So 0-2 pitch on Charlton. Just misses the corner. Back pick from Lexi Powell. And Jones will be safe at first. So 1-2 count on Arbaugh. One-two pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3. Another strikeout for Charlton. Gets her the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Sydney Orndorff, designated player today. First pitch swung on, popped up. Lexi Powell, Gold Glover underneath it, caught for out number 2. And Jones will trot back to first base. That'll be the second out of the inning, and that'll bring up Emerson Adkins. Someone we didn't see in game 1 for the Royals. She's catching today. Emerson Adkins watches that first pitch sail outside. Lexi Powell, another back pick to first base, but not in time. As that one just misses the corner for ball 2. Emerson Adkins, a senior from Harrisonburg, Virginia, coming into today, hitting just 182. And watches ball 3 go by. Could catch a break here with 3 balls and no strikes, but hitting 182, trying to flip the script any way you can. She started 10 games, appeared in 12 and 33 at-bats. She has just 6 hits. 3-0 pitches in there for strike 1. Career, she's a 203 hitter. And she's down or up 3-1 into Emily Charlton, and she swings and misses, and it'll be a full count with 2 outs. Aspen Jones going to be moving at first base on the pitch. Full count. Pitch swung on and strike 3. Another strikeout for Emily Charlton. A fantastic job so far in the first 2 innings for the 5th year Emily Charlton. That'll bring us to the home half of the second, as Nirvana will send us to the bottom half of the inning. And we will take a short break here at Moon Field on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network. Home half of the second, going to be led off by Zoe Elliott, followed by Jessica Strickland and Addison Walter. So 7, 8, 9 for the Hornets, as that one swung on and driven to left field, but it's going to head foul. A good aggressive swing by Zoe Elliott. A 1 pitch fired, tried to draw the string there. Good eyes from Zoe Elliott. Elliott, a sophomore from Delmar, Delaware. Appeared in 17 games last year as a freshman. She's appeared in 10 this year, starting 5 as that one's in the dirt for ball 2. Coming into this contest, she's hitting .222 with 18 at-bats and 4 hits, 4 runs scored, and she's also got a triple and 3 RBIs. And she's up 2-1 in the count as that one's found the zone low for strike 2, so 2-2. On Zoe Elliott, the right fielder today, as Powell moves behind the dish for Emily Charlton. Swings and drives that one to left field. It's going to be just foul. Good swing from Zoe Elliott. Wouldn't have left if it was fair, but definitely would have been extra bases. Zoe Elliott has got a lot of speed. We know she's a phenom on defense. Seen her make a couple diving plays out in right field. She's got to protect it. 2-2. The pitch. Fouled right back into the catcher's mask. As we're going to have a small stoppage in play, the umpire will walk the ball out to Haley Lambert. Just going to check on her. Obviously, head injuries are never a fun time, so just want to make sure everything's okay. She's trying to motion that she's all right, but they'll check on her no matter what. Head injuries are the most severe. Foul balls are almost unavoidable to the catcher's mask. So give Zoe Elliott some time to think things over as Emerson Atkins is okay. So we'll continue at a 2-2 count. Zoe Elliott trying to lead off this bottom half of the second. 2-2 pitch from Lambert. In the dirt. Ooh. Good hold from Zoe Elliott. And now it's a full count. Saw this a bunch of times in game 1. Lynchburg and the Royals driving into full counts, into deep counts, making the other team throw a lot of pitches. Full count for Zoe Elliott. As that one lined into right field, it's going to be a base hit. Good at bat from Zoe Elliott. Motions towards the dugout, and that'll be a leadoff single for the sophomore. That'll bring up Jessica Strickland. Strickland playing third base again. Puts a bunt down, just goes behind her. And that'll be strike 1 on the at-bat. Zoe Elliott, a lot of speed on the bases. A threat to take any bag. She's got 4 stolen bases on the season as that one's popped foul and into Lakeside Drive. Right into the roundabout. Some of the cons of having a softball field right in front of campus, but they get heavily outweighed by the pros. It's a beautiful field, beautiful backdrop. Always love to see softball being played when you're passing by. 0-2 count on Jessica Strickland. Bloops that one to left field. It's going to drop for a base hit. Little blooper, found some outfield grass, and that's all you need. And now you got runners on first and second with no outs. Addison Walter stepping up to the plate. Almost a perfect sack bunt position. No outs. Addison Walter up to the plate with runners on first and second. She shows bunt. A beautiful bunt down the first baseline. Picked up, thrown to first in time by Megan Dean, and that will move the runners over to second and third. So job done by Addison Walter. All smiles to the dugout. And now that brings up the top of the order, Lexi Powell. walked in her first at bat and later scored as that one misses the inside corner for ball 1. Haley Lambert in some trouble in the bottom of the second. Still only giving up 1 run so far. One 0 pitch not in there for ball 2. 2-0 count on Lexi Powell. Again, walked earlier. Might have the green light here. She swings and fouls it to the right side. Single most certainly scores both runners. A sac fly to the outfield will most likely score Zoe Elliott at third if it's deep enough. As we're going to get time from Adkins behind the plate. Not getting a sign possibly from the coach. As that one grounded to the third baseman, it's bobbled. Heading to the plate is Zoe Elliott, and she will be safe. So a run will score. Good base running by Zoe Elliott and Jessica Strickland, as Strickland heads to third on the error. And Lexi Powell will be safe at first, so it'll be an RBI for Lexi Powell, and it'll bring up the dangerous Sarah Watts at the plate. Just 1 out. And Watts possibly going to drop a bunt down, throws back to the pitcher as Lexi takes second base. A little bit of an odd play, as we saw Lambert head, looked like she wanted to duck down, maybe a throw to second, but nobody was covering. Sarah Watts, count 1-0. Watches that one go by in the corner for a strike. Sarah Watts walked in her previous at-bat. Watches that one go by for ball 2. Sarah Watts playing shortstop once again in game 2. 2-1 pitch inside for ball 3. Walk here would bring up Kaylee Hackett. Runners on second and third. 3-1 count. The pitch up and away for ball 4. So that'll load the bases for the 3-hitter Kaylee Hackett. A tough situation if you're Haley Lambert, but if you can get out of here with damage controlled, it'll look good for your coaching staff, as JD McCurdy will head out to the circle, have a conversation with her pitcher and infield. And Dawn Simmons will do the same thing down the third baseline. Temperature almost at 80 degrees. Currently sitting at 79. Slightly cloudy, slightly windy, as McCurdy walks back to the dugout. Got Strickland on third, Powell on second, and Watts on first. All speed threats in this lineup, along with the hitter at the plate, Kaylee Hackett. Had 3 stolen bases. I believe it was actually 4 stolen bases in game 1. First pitch swung on and fouled to the left side. Kaylee Hackett staying aggressive. Both their hits last game, I believe, came on the first pitch, especially that walk-off. One pitch looked at for ball one, even up the count with 1 out, bases loaded. Hornets looking for that hit that's going to blow this game wide open. 1-1 pitch, fouled away by Hackett. A little half swing. Catches the ball to the right side for a foul. It'll be 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Hackett laid down the sac bunt in the first inning that moved Watson Powell over to second and third. She swings and drives that one to left field, heading foul. And it will go, we'll do 1 and 2 again. That one definitely had the distance. Try to straighten that out a little bit. That would have certainly blown this game wide open. But we'll do 1-2 again. Lambert fires in as she hits that one shallow. Shortstop will catch it. It'll be an infield fly, and that'll mean we have 2 outs. And Coach Don Simmons will have a talk with the home plate umpire. And she'll ask for a meeting between the 3. Kaylee Hackett, she's got her bat, and she's sitting next to the box. She's looking like she's ready to swing. Not sure what's going on. Umpire's checking maybe something with the shortstop. Not too sure. Looks like they're going to change the outcome of this at bat, as the home plate umpire is going to walk over to Coach McCurdy and explain what's going on. We had a situation like this last weekend against Virginia Wesleyan. Coach Brandon Elliott caught that when Bree Hodges reached first, they pinch ran her, but they threw her out in right field and never re-entered her into the game. So maybe we have a situation like that. Might not have re-entered somebody back into the game. So Kaylee Hackett's still up at the plate. It'll be a 1-2 count with 2 outs, so another with 1 out, excuse me. As she watches that one go inside for ball 2. So 2-2 count now with 1 out. Good job by Don Simmons to catch that and give Hackett another opportunity. Maybe learning from her mistakes from last week, using it against the opponent. Good job again by Coach Simmons. 2-2 count on Hackett. As she laces that one, not laces, but pops it up to center fielder. It's shallow. Catch not going to be made. Diving, can't come up with it. And runners are going to go station to station. A tough play for Mayhew in center. That'll be a hit for Kaylee Hackett. Tough play. You see the infield is playing in, so that's center fielder Mayhew, and Mayhew, Arbaugh, and Morris, they have to run forever to catch those shallow fly balls. So that'll be a single and an RBI for Kaylee Hackett, and the Hornets take a 3-0 lead for Alyssa Taliumptua. Taliumptua 0 for 0 with a sac fly in the first inning as she hits that one back up the middle, and that one's going to get through. 1 run going to score. Watts around third, heads for the plate. 2 runs are going to score off of a 2 RBI single for Alyssa Taliumptua. Tough play if you're Overby. So they're going to call that one a base hit, 2 RBIs. Hackett will move to third as she gets some explaining on her swing from Coach Don Simmons. Taliumptua on first, and Madison Barnes will be hitting. We're going to get possibly a change on the mound for the Royals. as Coach McCurdy having a conversation with the umpire. As it will be a pitching change. Looks like maybe number 17, Janie Young, possibly. It's tough to read that number. She just won't turn around. Yes, it'll be number 17, Janie Young, for the Royals coming in to pitch. So it'll be 5 hits, 5 runs given up by Lambert. Janie Young, a sophomore from Smithfield, Virginia. This is her first time pitching this season. She's listed as an outfielder, but she has pitched for the Royals before. She made 1 start in the circle last year against McDaniel, and she actually pitched 6 innings. Only 1 strikeout, but if you can go 6 innings, it doesn't really matter what your stats are. So Janie Young takes over in the circle, still 1 out. Runners on first and third. Runner on first will be Alyssa Taliumptua. Runner on third, Kaylee Hackett. Madison Barnes at the plate as Taliumptua takes off her second, no throw. Now 2 runners in scoring position. That will be a strike on Barnes. A 1 count on Barnes. Outside for ball 1. Be a 1-1 count with 1 out. Runners on second and third. Already 4 runs scored in this bottom of the second. Beautiful pitch from Janie Young. That'll be 2 strikes on Barnes. Gotta protect here. 1-2 pitch. Swung on, popped up, shallow. Called off by Mayhew. Runner Hackett not gonna advance. She will kind of fake it a little bit. So Barnes held back on that off speed, but got under it a little bit. It'll be out number 2.
Stepping up to the plate for the Hornets, number 33,
Layla Leetson steps up into the lefties batter's box, trying to get a couple RBIs here for the Hornets. As that one fouled to the left side, a lot of what we saw in her at bat in game 1. If I remember correctly, she had something like 5 or 6 foul balls right down the third baseline. As she watches that one go by for ball 1. Great camera angle from Joe Brennan. Great job out there in right field. As that one poked to the right side, foul. So 2 strikes on Leetson. Recently phoned in that if a ball was going his way, he was going to catch it. We'll try and get that if that's possible. 1-2 count on Leetson. 2 outs. Pitch in, poke to the left side. It's going to be a tough play. Safe at first, and Hackett going to advance to the plate. So an infield single for Layla Leetson. 1 run going to score, and the lead has been extended to 6. bring up Zoe Elliott now, singled in her first at-bat to right field. Layla leads in a speed threat, and that's the beauty of being a slap hitter on the left side of the plate. You get a couple extra steps as Leetzen takes off for second. Runners in scoring position again, second and third. Leetzen on second, Tally Yumptwa on third, and Zoe Elliott at the plate. One 0 pitch outside for ball 2. Two 0 on Elliott. The pitch inside and low for ball 3. Zoe Elliott has one walk this season. And she's in a 3-0 count, trying to make that 2. As we're having some command issues with Janie Young now. 3-0 pitch. Ball 4 for Zoe Elliott, and the bases are loaded now for Jessica Strickland with 2 outs.
Stepping up to the plate for the Hornets, number 8, Jessica Strickland.
Jessica Strickland, I'll say it again, a member of our LHSN crew in the photography side of the game. She watches that one find the outside corner for strike 1. A 1 count. Janie Young fires, pulls the string, catches that corner for strike 2. That's such a tough pitch to be able to sit back on. After everything else that you've seen in the at-bat, being able to sit back on a drop ball. And there it is again, but just outside for ball 1. So 1-2 on Strickland with the bases loaded. Has that one high for ball 2. Deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Jessica Strickland trying to keep this 2-out rally going. Sits back on it, drives it to the right side, and just foul. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. She sat back on that almost perfectly, and it still went foul. Still pulled it, still a little early, but we'll do 2-2 again. 2-2 count. Jenny Young sets, fires. Strickland pokes this foul to the left side into the netting. Quality at bat here from Strickland. Trying to see if she can poke it into some outfield grass and score a couple more runs on this 2-out rally. As that one almost catches the elbow. And it'll be a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Runners are going to be moving. Tally Yumptwa going to run more out of bounds. Don't want any injuries, but runners are going to be moving them. 3-2 pitch. Line to the shortstop, and Destiny Young makes the catch. Excuse me, Destiny Jones makes the catch. So 5 runs scored, 6 hits in total on 6 total runs for the Hornets. Charlton going to attempt to continue her dominance on the mound through 2 innings. We'll take a short break. Hornets lead 6-0 on Moon Field. Here on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network. third inning of action, game 2 on Aubrey Moon Field. Game 1 ended on a walk-off. Go back and watch that on your free time. Fouled off to the side by Mayhew. Emily Charlton to put up 2 goose eggs against this Royals offense in the first 2 innings. She's just going to try and continue this momentum that she's had as Mayhew swings and misses. And she's quickly down 0-2. It's tough when you go 8 straight innings against Kaylee Dorse as the power pitcher, as that one's fouled back. It's tough to go from a power pitcher like Kaylee Dorse is to the complete opposite of Charlton, but not only can Charlton pull the string and has fantastic off speeds and changeups, as that one just misses the corner. But Emily Charlton, she can catch you napping on that rise ball. She's got some velocity. I've seen it, and it's a tough pitch to hit. 1-2 count. Charlton fires, pulls the string, and there it is. Beautiful pitch by Charlton. Another strikeout, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Charlton last year, second team All-ODAC. Second team All-ODAC the year before and the year before that. She was 2024 College Sports Communicators Academic All-District 2. And she also got that award in 2023. Last year had a career ERA, or a career best ERA of 2.36 in 80 innings of work. As that one's hit towards Walter at second, fielded cleanly, throw away from Barnes. And it'll be another error for the Hornets. And the runner will take first. We head to the top of the order, Grace Fravel, as Brooke Morris is at first for the Royals. Floater in there for strike 1. So tough to be able to weigh back on and recognize it. But Charlton, last year with a 2.36 ERA, she's coming into game 2 here today. As runner takes off, Lexi Powell throw to second in time. Runner caught stealing for out number 2. A beautiful throw from Powell. Don Simmons going to head out to the pitcher's mound. We'll talk more about Emily Charlton. 2.52 ERA coming into today's matchup. 3-3 record on the season in 8 appearances. She started 6 games. She's thrown 2 complete games. So far, adding on today's innings, she'll be at 36 as of right now with 2 outs in the top of the 3rd. So 36 innings of action with 30 hits, only 12 earned runs. I believe 24 strikeouts if you add on to today. Beautiful pitch. Not sure where that missed. We'll go 2-1. A good pitch by Charlton. A little low. Same with that one. So it'll be 3-1 count on Grace Fravel. Fravel, remember, hit that leadoff home run in the first inning of last game. As she pokes that one over Strickland at third base. And that'll be a single for Grace Fravel and the first hit of the ball game for the Royals. That'll bring up Alana Overby. Very similar name to Lyle Overbay, if there are any baseball fans out there that might recognize that name. As that one finds the corner. Alana Overby, freshman from Richmond, Virginia, Clover Hill High School, excuse me. As she pokes that one into center, Hackett underneath it, didn't have to move. And that'll be out number 3. One hit for the Royals, one caught stealing, and a couple strikeouts for Charlton. That'll keep the shutout going so far for the Hornets. They're up by 6 going into the bottom of the 3rd. We'll take a short break and catch our breath on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network. Second baseman Addison Walter gonna lead things off here in the bottom half of the 3rd. Walking up the Dancing Queen. Great song by ABBA. If you want to go take a look at it, just in case. I'll give you the name and the artist or the band. That one's fouled to the right side. Wind a little more consistent last couple innings. That one way high for ball 1, leaving up the count. One count on Walter. Floats in there, but too high for ball 2. 2-1 count on Addison Walter. That one just misses the corner, 3-1. Royals in danger of walking the leadoff batter again. That'll be the 3rd inning in a row that the Hornets have started the bottom half with a leadoff walk. As Walter swings and misses, it'll be a full count. Young pulled the string. Caught Addison Walter out in front. It'll be a full count with no outs to Addison Walter, the pitch. As Walter sits back and fouls it away. I gotta say, that's probably one of my favorite pitches in softball because it's just floats right in there. Causes a lot of momentum changers. And there it is again, another foul ball from Walter. Causes distress for hitters. Forces them to think mid-pitch, which is something you can't really do too often. Got to think about staying back on that back foot. 3-2 pitch, again fouled off. 3 in a row. 3 drop balls, 3 foul balls. Three-two pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3. Addison Walter goes down on strikes. That'll bring up a pinch hitter for the leadoff Lexi Powell. It'll be Alex Love, the freshman from South Hill, Virginia. As Coach Don Simmons is clarifying that with the home plate umpire. As we see Kyle Haney in the chat. Not sure how long ago that was, but shout out to another one of my partners in crime, Kyle Haney. Alex Love at the plate. Watches that one go find the corner for strike one. A 1 count on Alex Love. That one high for ball one. Alex Love has appeared in 7 games this season with 1 run, mainly pinch hitting, or excuse me, pinch running. As she sits back and pops it up, third baseman underneath it, and that'll be a catch from Fravel for out number 2. That'll bring up Sarah Watts as Love passes on her knowledge from that 2-pitch at bat. So 2 outs for Sarah Watts. Bottom of the 4th inning. Excuse me, bottom of the 3rd. That one's hit into left center, and that'll be poked in for a base hit. Bobbled in the outfield, but Watts going to stay at first base. So Watts continues her fantastic day at the plate. As she'll be 1 for 1 now with 2 walks and a run. And that'll bring up Kaylee Hackett, who's also 1 for 1. Also has a sac bunt and a run and an RBI. As she watches that one for ball 1. 1-0 count on Hackett. Watts on first, a speed threat. As she takes off her second, Hackett laces this one into left center. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Sarah Watts going to round third and head for the plate as she's going to score easily, and Hackett an RBI double. Have a day, Kaylee Hackett. Her 4th hit. They just can't seem to get her out. She's got 4 hits, 2 walks. Every single time she's been to the plate, she's found herself on the bases. And that'll bring up Alyssa Taliumptua, and that extends the lead to 7. That one up the middle can't be made by Jones. Hackett heading to the plate, and that'll be another run scored for Lynchburg. RBI single for Alyssa Taliumptua, and that extends the lead to 8. Taliumptua with 3 RBIs just in game 2. 1 for 1. Excuse me, 2 for 2, I apologize. And we're going to get a pinch hitter. It'll be Kaylee Kritzer again, finds herself at the plate with 2 outs. As she sits back and can't wait on it, and that'll be a pop-up right to Janie Young. And that'll be out number 3, but not before 2 runs score off of 2 hits from Kaylee Hackett and Alyssa Taliumptua. Hornets take an 8-0 lead in just 3 innings of play. We're going to head to the 4th as Charlton steps back in the circle. We'll be right back at Aubrey Moon Field on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network. 3 innings have been completed on Moon Field. Ethan Maratsky, I have the pleasure of being able to call these two great softball games as Charlton floats that one in there for strike one. Charlton just complete domination on the mound. Oh my goodness, what a pitch from Charlton to go up 0-2 in the count. Megan Dean gonna have to protect early. 0-2 pitch. Just misses that corner. Some great location from Charlton. Just one hit allowed in 3 innings as she floats that one fouled off from Dean. A little odd foul ball. Charlton, famous on this Lynchburg team for her outstanding changeup, her best pitch. As that one floats, it's hit to right field. Zoe Elliott back, can't make the play. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Dean going to head for second. The throw is not in time, and it'll be a leadoff double for Megan Dean. It's good opposite field power from the first baseman, Megan Dean. And that'll lead off the inning with a runner on second. And they're going to have a pinch runner. Not sure who it will be. Don't have anybody stepping outside of the dugout with a helmet on other than the on-deck batter. The on-deck batter is Maddie Arball, by the way. We'll have Destiny Jones at the plate, still waiting on a runner to head out. And it'll be number 7, Braxton Jones, heading to second. Pinch run, so good job by Megan Dean to be able to lead off the inning with a double over Zoe Elliott's head in right field.
Now batting number 23, Destiny Jones.
0-0 pitch from Charlton. Up the middle, it's caught by Charlton. She throws it to second on a one-hop, and we've got a pickle. And she's going to be called safe at third. So runner will be safe at first. Braxton Jones was caught in a rundown. It was a close play at third. She didn't slide, so it was easy for Strickland to put the tag on her, as the umpires are going to meet in the middle, and they're going to call her out. Call overturned. So good play from Lynchburg. Great job from Charlton to be able to make that play and recognize that the runner took off from second. You catch her in a rundown, and now instead of a runner on second with one out, you've got a runner on first. Always is a double play possibility as Arball steps up to the plate. We'll get another pinch runner at first. Looks like Gracie Connor, senior from Millboro, Virginia. Great recognition from the pitcher, from the 5th-year veteran. Charlton, one of the 5 fifth-years on the squad. Addison Walter, Lexi Powell, Kaylee Hackett, Bree Hodges, and Emily Charlton all came back for a 5th year. And I run her on first with one out. Maddie Arball steps up to the plate. First pitch from Charlton, outside and high for ball 1. 1-0 count. Pitch hit right to Strickland. Double play opportunity. Throw to first. Not in time and away from the bag. So a good play by Strickland to get the lead runner. Throw a little off target from Walter again. You got that first one, and that's the most important one in any situation. We've still got Kaylee Kritzer at first base, so she'll take over for Madison Barnes. She's been there this whole inning. I apologize for not stating that earlier. That one is high for ball one. So 2 outs with a runner on first for Sydney Orndorff. Power threat. 1-0 pitch from Charlton. Lace to the right side, and that's going to be a base hit. Throw from Zoe Elliott hits the cutoff. Walter throw to third. Not in time. Runner on first tries to advance to second. It was a close play at third. Good job by Orndorff. Opposite field power right past Kritzer at first. So runners will now be on the corner, as the umpire will have some words for Coach McCurdy. So 2 outs with runners on the corner. A little stress from Emily Charlton, but she looks confident in the circle. First pitch will be a strike in the corner. Good job starting off the count with an early strike. 0-1 pitch. Popped up to the right side. Zoe Elliott fading towards it, and it'll be caught for out number 3. So damage will be controlled. Good job by Charlton and the Hornets to hold off the Royals' 2-out rally. And we're going to head to the bottom of the 4th. Hornets up by 8. They're going to try and extend this lead and get some insurance for that run rule. So we'll be right back in just one moment on the Lynchburg Hornet Sports Network at Aubrey Moon Field. Bottom of the 4th action, Hornets lead by 8 on 7 hits. 2 fielding errors on defense for the Hornets, both coming from Addison Walter. Actually, I believe one is from Addison Walter and one Jessica Strickland on a throw. Layla Leetzen will step up to lead off the inning. She had a infield single last time she was up, right to the third baseman. A lot of speed on this slap hitter. You see the split grip. One of my favorite things about softball. Love the split grip. As she puts that bunt down to third base, running to third, throw in time. Great play from Grace Fravel. That's a good bunt from Leetzen, but just a better play. The placement was there, just a little too much pop on that ball. Came off a little too hard and too far. That'll bring up Zoe Elliott. Single in her first at-bat. Walked in her second. Watches that one low for ball 2. Two-0 count on Zoe Elliott. Janie Young still on the mound. As that one's high for ball 3. So 3-0 count on Zoe Elliott. Red light most likely in action here for Elliott at the plate. And that one floats and misses the corner for ball 4. 4-pitch walk. So Zoe Elliott's third time on the bases, as we're going to get Callie Monahan at the plate, pinch hitting. Monahan pinch hitting for Jessica Strickland.
Now batting for Lynchburg, number 15, Kaylee Monahan.
Excuse me, Kaylee Monahan. I apologize for the Monahan crew. Monahan in 7 appearances with 10 at-bats and 1 hit, as she pops that one up to center field. Mayhew underneath it and catches it for out number 2. Number 13, Caitlin Reagan will step up to the plate. Another pinch hitter from Don Simmons.
For the Hornets, number 13, Caitlin Reagan.
Caitlin Reagan, we've seen her a bunch of times on the bases for pinch runner opportunities. This will be her 8th at-bat of the season. She has 1 hit with 3 runs. Speed threat. She does have 4 stolen bases. Lefty from Wake Forest, North Carolina, pokes that one foul. And it'll even up the count at 1-1 with 2 outs. One pitch, high for ball 2. Zoe Elliott at first base, got on from a 4-pitch walk. Two 1 pitch, fouled away to the left side. Deuce is wild in the bottom of the 4th. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for Caitlin Reagan. Janie Young trying to give the Hornets their first inning with no runs. Pitch, foul to the left side, just foul. Good job by Reagan to wait back on that and just poke it away. Live to fight off another day. We'll do Deuce is wild again. Could see Zoe Elliott take off her second any of these pitches, as that one is high and inside for ball 3. So with full count with 2 outs, Elliott will definitely be moving on the pitch. Reagan gonna try and poke one to the outfield. Center fielder Mayhew shifted way to the left of second base, as that one poked foul, just got a piece of it. Caitlin Reagan, another member of Campus Outreach, along with Emily Charlton. She's going to try and poke this one. 3-2 count. Pitch fouled away. Another foul ball. Lexi Powell on deck. Zoe Elliott on first. Caitlin Reagan at the plate with a full count. The pitch, poke to the left side, caught by Grace Fravel. And that'll be the third out of the inning. Royals get out of that with no runs scored. First time in the game, in the second game that's happened. So we'll head to the fifth inning. Charlton gonna have an opportunity to close this one out early as they're up by 8 in the fifth inning. Trying to get a complete game here. Another one to her resume. We'll stay right here. Lexi Powell still behind the dish. Kritzer still at first. Looks like everybody's staying the same. Zoe Elliott heading to the outfield. You see everybody down the left field line. Throwing some sleeves up. It's a hot day out here at Moon Field in the Hill City. Still 78 degrees. Hornets up by 8 over the Royals. Game 1 was a doozy. Had to go into an 8th inning. Walked off by Kaylee Hackett. Aggie Mayhew up to the plate for the Royals. Got to score a run here if you want to keep playing softball. So if the results hold, as that one's hit to Strickland, a good play, throw to first in time for out number 1. And if the results hold, Lynchburg will head, they will move up to 11-7 on the regular season, 2-2 in conference. And they play tomorrow in Winchester, Virginia against Shenandoah as that one misses the corner. So that's a long drive for the Hornets, especially after playing 2 games today. So the Hornets will play the Hornets tomorrow in Winchester. Shenandoah University, a good squad. That one swung on and missed for strike 1. And on the other side for Eastern Mennonite, if the results hold, that one popped up, called off by Addison Walter, and that'll be out number 2. So if the results hold, Eastern Mennonite Royals will move to 8-12-1 on the season, 1-4 in conference. And their next matchup will be at Ferrum tomorrow also. So they'll head on an away ODAC trip, much like Lynchburg, but in Ferrum, Virginia. Another long drive for both these squads. Gonna be tough as that one swung on and missed. Good pitch by Charlton. It's always tough not only to play multiple games, but to be able to go on an away trip the day after a doubleheader, especially for Eastern Mennonite, as they're down to their last strike. 1-2 count. Emily Charlton fires. Swung on foul the way to the left side. We'll do 1-2 again. But especially after going on an away trip already to Lynchburg, which is not a short drive for the Royals, but now going to Ferrum. 1-2 pitch. Swung on, and they will say she went, and that'll be out number 3 for the Hornets. And game 2 will go in favor of Lynchburg on a run roll. Emily Charlton, a complete game shutout, a fantastic performance from one of the Lynchburg aces. So the Hornets, game 1 had to go into 8 innings. They came out on top with a single from Kaylee Hackett with 2 outs scored the winning run. And then game 2, they didn't stop. They came out firing, scored 1 run in the bottom of the first, 5 in the bottom of the second, and then 2 in the bottom of the third, which was just enough to get them to 8. And of course, the run rule is 8 after 5, so Lynchburg will take game 2 and 1, a sweep for the Hornets over the Royals. Again, the Lynchburg Hornets will drive to Winchester, Virginia, and play a doubleheader against Shenandoah. They're going to try and keep this momentum going in the ODAC. Eastern Mennonite heads to Ferrum tomorrow on another away trip. And if you're Lynchburg, you figured out some hitting in that second game and in the first game. They both did great. A home run from Sarah Watts started everything off in that first game. And the Hornets never really looked back. Good 5th inning from them in game 1, and then obviously at 8th inning. But in game 2, a lot of walks. They drove into full counts. Did a great job drawing 60 free feet and free bases all around. So a little bit of a struggle for the Eastern Mennonite pitching in game 2 led to a great game for the Hornets. Again, Hornets sweep. Thank you so much for watching on LHSN. Thank you for the crew that we had today. My man Sam on the director, Joe out there in camera. He's been flocking around throughout the whole day. And Eli helping out here with PA. It's been a rough one, but we got through it. And we still have more to go. We've still got women's lax later today, so it's been a great day for Lynchburg all around in sports. So we want to thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for listening to me. My name is Ethan Morotsky. We are at Aubrey Moon Field, a sweep for the Hornets here on the Lynchburg Hornets Sports Network. Thank you so much and have a good night.